Oh, I forgot to grab the thing. Hello, hello! If you can hear me and possibly see me, do please let me know. Evening, folks. Hope you're all doing well. We're gonna get into this in just a second. I will confess, I'm a little tired today, so this will probably not be like the most crazy long stream we've ever done. But I did want to stream some of the new Total War stuff at least every day. That hopefully at a bunch of different times. That way people can have time to like come join the streams and get to see some stuff before you know. So I will be streaming, to be very, very clear, we will be streaming tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning, especially for like the European crowd, we'll be streaming much, much earlier in the day. That way, people on that part of the world can hear everything okay.
In the name of Magnus,
but
I fight for the greater good.
Before we get into everything,
Loremaster of
hopefully everyone's doing well today. Obviously, we did have Lorebeards earlier this afternoon, or earlier this morning. For Lorebeards, we did do Geheimnisstock today. But if you happen to have missed it, we were over on the Lorebeards channel, so the Lorebeards YouTube channel and the Lorebeards Twitch channel, which if you haven't already, I'd recommend to checking those out and following on us so we can get all into that. But for tonight, we are still working on the free LC content. We can't show the DLC Lords until this upcoming Saturday. So for today, we are going to play some High Elves. Now, y'all will get to decide which High Elf we're going to play. Ultimately, it's going to boil down to between Tyrion and Teclis. And then tomorrow, we're going to do the Mask. So we'll do the Mask of Slaanesh tomorrow morning. And then probably like Tuesday, we'll do like Wolfric. And then Wednesday, maybe we'll do whichever High Elf we don't play today. And then Thursday, we could do like Nakari. So our goal is to like do everyone. Can I show Iceland's intro screen real quick? No, I cannot. I'm literally not allowed to. But if you want to see Iceland's intro screen, you can see it on the Total War Twitch channel. The Total War Twitch channel actually did put out his little video, but I can't show it to you on stream. You'd have to go to their Twitch channel to see it. So hopefully you're all doing well. How is everyone? Let's actually like just kind of take a moment. Obviously things are pretty bumping right now for Total War. The David Geimer short story was a lot of fun. Obviously I put a video out about it. But I was pretty, that was a very interesting story for me. I was pleasantly surprised about a lot what was in there. Though I did find the aspect of, I can't tell if David Geimer just got when Tarmacon happened wildly wrong, or if it was supposed to be referencing something else. Because like changing the story where it's like, ah yes, Tarmacon, which happened 40 years ago, and it was like, I'm sorry, what? Though, like I said in the video, I actually think that would do well for the Tarmacon story. Like if Tarmacon had actually been 40 years ago, so it happened in like 2480, I think that actually would be better for the overall setting, because it would make things easier in a lot of ways. But it could also just be like, who knows what. Do you reckon he'd respond if I reached out to him and asked? I could try. I've talked to David Geimer before. Is the mask still under embargo? No, we can show the mask. The mask is free to go. I'll be playing the mask tomorrow. What's my favorite voice line from one of the new DLC lords? Sale has some pretty good lines about, like, issues of trust, which are quite lovely. Like, genuinely good. Let's see. I'd have thought, yes, yeah, Castrated, that is the case. Yeah, the Dark Tower that is mentioned in the short story is the new province that Sail the Faithless starts in. So basically, the story reveals that after, which, like, this is a good lore bit. I don't know how canonical it could be considered, but basically what the story suggests is that after Tamarkan's failed invasion, which Sail survived, he retreated to the Dark Tower. Which the Dark Tower being north of Grand Cathay. But the Dark Tower is literally the starting region for Sail the Faithless. That's what it's called. So that's what it's referring to. Which means that the narrator Cathayan from the short story is a disciple of Sail. Well, former disciple, because he does refer to Sail as his old master. Been assembling furniture for your ill parents all day? Oh, well, those are kind of you. That's good. Is this an Ashland stream? No, it's not. Oh, hold on. 1 second. I gotta... Sorry about that. Any tweaks for Alariel, Eltharion, Emmerich, or Lithnar? That's a great question. We can take a little peek at them. I believe they're all basically the exact same, other than the general High Elf updates. To my knowledge, nothing has changed about them.
I am sworn to avenge.
Like, we could quadruple check later when we have some time, but I'm pretty sure they're all pretty much the exact same. Only Terry and Teclis are, like, substantially different. Bishop and Cheddar, thank you so much for the 47 months. I really appreciate it. Alright, so, my dearest little, folks,
Mr. _ volunteered. X100. Sailors just has been Vox. Trust me with your alliance.
Trust me with your alliance. Yep. Am I excited for Dawn of War 4? Yeah, I am. I think it's going to be really good. Okay, so we're going to do a quick poll. And this poll is over which High Elf do we play tonight? Would you rather see the new Tyrion campaign? Or would you rather see the new Teclis campaign? Those are going to be your choices. Which High Elf do we play tonight? We have Tyrion. We have Teclis. So which one do you want to see the new campaign for? The polls are up. Polls are up now. Polls are up now. So you can vote for Tyrion or Teclis. Because they have received substantial new mechanics in addition to the general reworks for the High Elves. The Meatman OG, I can tell you the Vampire Coast did not get anything new. Like, I could just flat out tell you for a fact they didn't get anything new. Not this patch. I mean, if you want, I can show it to you real quick. But like, Lord effects are the same. They did add the, like, oh, you're able to attack port settlements from the ocean. You can see they all have that. They don't have to, like, land on the ocean, or land on land and then attack. They can just attack straight into ports. But other than that,
Madam Captain.
they're all the same right now. Defon.
We must preserve this world.
Get your votes in, folks. No, Eltharion and Lithanar. So, all of the High Elf Lords got the brand new High Elf mechanics. There are a bunch of brand new reworked mechanics for the Generalist High Elves. So, like, the Phoenix King mechanic, the like, seats around Ulthuan, all that other stuff. Hey, Vera, how you doing? Hi, Vera. Make sure we give Vera some shout-outs here. If y'all haven't already followed and checked out Vera, you absolutely should on Twitch and YouTube, Vera Samilla, because she is one of the new Lorebeards hosts. Vera is one of the hosts of the Lorebeards Book Club, but I am also going to be playing some video games on the Lorebeards channel with Vera this week. So on the Lorebeards Twitch channel, only on the Lorebeards Twitch channel, me and Vera will probably be playing some Vermintide or Darktide this week with viewers. So if you want to play Vermintide or Darktide with us, you'll be able to, which will be pretty cool. So keep an eye out for when that will be happening. We're still kind of finagling like time and dates and stuff, but should be a good time. Now that they're done with the monogods, what races do you think need updates the most? The most Bretonia. Bretonia desperately needs a big update. Vampire counts, and Vampire Coast, but the Vampire counts and Bretonia are like the two big ones. Yeah. All right, that's it for the poll, and Teclis wins by a fucking country mile.
There is no
not even
limit
close.
to my power.
So we're playing very hard, because you know what? Nah, we'll play on Legendary. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? People do like their Legendary. But yeah, I would say Bretonia is in the most need, followed by Vampire Counts, followed probably by Vampire Coast, followed by Skaven, followed by Lizardmen is probably what I would put the current way in. What are the top 3 Elven kingdoms you would like to live in as an elf? For me personally, probably Etain.
Ulthuan's walls cannot protect the greater world. I shall do it.
I would say probably Etain number 1. I would say Etain would be number 1, Kalidor would be number 2, and Avalorn would be number 3. That'd probably be my list. All right, so new Teclis campaign. First of all, we of course have like all the new landmarks and stuff, which you can go check out my landmark video to learn all about that. But what does Teclis bring to the table? So Teclis right away has a new mechanic called the Secrets of the White Tower. And basically the way this works is that Teclis has a series of buffs that are based around the different lores of magic. And you are able to get some really crazy fucking powerful things going with good old magic shenanigans. So you've got the Chamber of the High Loremaster. So there are 5 categories within the Secrets of the White Tower. The first category is Chamber of the High Loremaster, which is basically buffs for Teclis specifically, and also like some larger big buffs. So up at the repeatable actions, these are actions you could do multiple times over the course of the campaign. You have the first 4, which are basically, they give you access to the Uber spells. Oh geez, they actually buff Dance of Despair. Okay. So they give you access to the Cataclysm spells. Actually no, these are the Storm of Magic spells, now I think about it. Which it actually would be Cataclysm spells, yes. So you have Thor's Thunderstorm for the Lore of Heavens, Time Amok, which is the high magic one, which is, I think they've also buffed it. I don't think it used to make the enemy unable to move. Now it's a net and a big buff. So it seems like they've gone through these and changed them a little bit. So for this, you pick an army and they get access to Thor's Thunderstorm and Time Amok. If you pick this one instead, you get access to Mercue's Monstrous Regiment, which lets you super buff a unit. Or you get access to Storm of Renewal, which is a super heal. If you pick this one instead, you get Magma Storm for the Lore of Fire, or Gehenna's Golden Globe from the Lore of Metal. And if you pick this one, you get Ashes and Dust from the Lore of Death, or you can get Dance of Despair from the Lore of Shadow, which removes all attributes that prevent someone from breaking, and also lowers leadership by like an absolute metric ton. For the single actions, you get things that provide some fun buffs. So you get high magic buffs. So this is a one use only, and it gives you access to a unique high elf or high magic mage who has the following abilities. They get Arcane Font, which gives them plus 20 winds of power capacity to the army they join, and another plus 10 winds of power reserved to armies in the local province. So the army they join gets plus 30, which is bonkers. And then they get Rampart of Brilliance, which gives all high elf infantry, melee infantry, a 600 barrier hit point buff, which is really, really, really nice. You also have Conclaves of Mages. This gives elemental mastery to all caster lords and embedded heroes. So it lets you take armies full of wizards and they like stack. They make each other's magic more powerful. Really, really good. High Teachings of Hoeth make spells from the Lore of High Magic cheaper to cast. And this one has multiple levels. And then this one gives you plus 4 recruit rank for Archmages and Mages from the Lore of High Magic, Loremasters of Hoeth, and your Mist Mages from the new DLC, which is all really, really nice. And that also has multiple levels. The Chamber of Brilliance gives you buffs for Wizards of the Lore of Light and the Lore of Heavens. So for repeatable actions, you could choose an army to get Time Amok, or you could choose an army to get Thor's Thunderstorm, or you could do the Arcane Prism of Focus, which lets you pick an army, and they get a 50% reduced chance to miscast, and a 50% faster cooldown to all overcast spells from all lores of magic. Really nice. You also have Surging of the Winds, which lets you pick an army and instantly fill their entire Winds of Magic power reserve. The Exemplar of the Heavens gives you a super, is a one-time use that gives you an exclusive Heavens Wizard Mage who has 2 unique traits. He has Savior Winds, which makes your reinforcement range a lot better. It makes reinforcements arrive a lot faster. Deflecting Gale gives a 10% missile resistance to your entire army. Pretty nice. These buffs up here, they have individual cooldowns. I don't believe they have global cooldowns. But we'll have to check. We'll find out. You can also get the unique mage, light magic mage, who has the Time Manipulator trait, which makes local recruitment reduced by 1 turn for all units. Very, very nice. Bolstered by Light increases the speed of the army they're in by 10%. And then this makes overcasting Heaven and Light spells cheaper, and this improves the recruit rank for Archmages and Mages of the Lore of Light and Heavens better. For the Chamber of Being, this focuses on Beast and Life magic. So you've got the Cataclysm spells that you can attach to an army. You also have Invocation of Resilience, which lets you pick an army and they instantly heal to full health, and also get a 20% physical resistance buff. Or you get Disciple of the Wildkin, which instantly replenishes 50% of your campaign movement and also gives your army 50% vigor loss reduction in battle. Very, very nice. The unique Beast Wizard has Pack Leader, which makes all monsters and beast units unbreakable in that army. And Amber Symbiosis, which gives spell resistance to all cavalry, chariots, and mounted lords and heroes. Very, very solid. You have the Exemplar of Life. This is the Life Mage. She gets Root Whisperer, which means that she can see anyone hiding in any forest. They can't hide from her. And then Vivifying Swelter, which gives you an additional 50% healing cap on all units in your army. And then this makes the Overcast spells from Life and Beast cheaper, and this makes Life and Beast wizards at a higher recruit rank. The Chamber of Oblivion, which is fire and metal. These ones give you, of course, the Cataclysm spells. Arcane Attrition lets you pick an enemy army, and you completely exhaust their entire Winds of Magic. So you knock their Winds of Magic down to its absolute minimum. And it makes the Winds of Magic that they use, the spells they cast, 10% more expensive, which is really, really gross. Theory of Ember Binding lets you pick an enemy army, and it makes them tired as if they were in march stance, and also makes it impossible for them to retreat. Very, very good if you find retreating AI armies to be super annoying. The unique Fire Mage that you can get has 2 unique traits. Searing Force makes it where you attack a siege battle. This wizard immediately causes wall breaches, so they instantly blow up part of the walls. And then Sulfurous Rock makes all enemies in the region have a 10% additional weakness to fire. So that's fucking amazing for fire wizards. For the Metal Wizard, you get Exploitative Transmutation, which gives your entire army that the hero joins sundering attacks. Very nice. And then Flesh to Silver, which makes your entire army get plus 10 armor and 15% additional mass. Very cool. Could you save Teclis' unique mages and load them into other campaigns? Probably. Yeah, you could probably do that. And then the Overcast and the recruit ranks bonus. And then lastly, we have the Chamber of Darkness, which is Shadow and Death. So you've got the Cataclysm spells. Then you have Art of the Soul Snare. This lets you pick an enemy army. They get minus 20% healing cap and a 100% reduction chance on the dead rising again for undead armies or demons being reforged for demonic armies. So it makes sure what you kill stays dead. You also have Mysteries of the Silent Form. This makes it where you can you use it, and the next hero action performed by a mage, Loremaster of Hoeth, or Mist Mage is guaranteed to succeed. Guaranteed to succeed. And also has a reduced cost. For the unique Death Wizard, he has Attunement to Horror, which makes your entire army immune to psychology. And Inevitable End, which makes it where if the enemy AI retreats from this army, you get a 15% replenishment of your campaign movement, so you can chase them and kill them. Very nice. You then have the Exemplar of Shadows, who has Misguiding Shadows, which gives minus 20% campaign movement to all enemies in the same province as you. And then Concealed by Darkness, which lowers enemy armies' range with missile weapons by 10%. And then you got the Overcast and the bonus ranks one. So Teclis has a lot of very, very powerful buffs to choose from. And like this obviously is a reasonable rival to the Balthazar Gelt system, which is really nice. You can also see the High Elves have a very large reworked tech tree now. So you have the Host tech tree, which focuses on all of your different combat buffs. You see that the High Elves still require specific buildings in order to get access to certain techs. Funny enough, the Seafaring tree is impossible to access unless you're playing Sea Lord Island. Because I think you have to build a colony port, which I don't think you can do. Unless maybe it's a regular elf colony. We'll experiment, because otherwise I don't know how you're supposed to do that one. And then you've got your Ulthuan's Legacy one, which is a lot of buffs, and then Maritime Culture up here, which is like trade resource stuff. So very, very nice, solid tech tree, you know, works great. So without further ado, let's get into it. How much have I played? I've played all the characters a fair bit, but not like a ton. So let's get cultural advancements for increased trade tariffs.
Summon the
Damn,
Loremaster.
41 months of pure unfiltered lore.
Pure unfiltered lore. Thank you very much for the 41 months there, Schroeder. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. The support is deeply appreciated. All right, so we're gonna adjust our camera. And let's begin. So, a couple of other things. Teclis does have an improved skill tree by a bit. I think his is mostly the same, but I think it's received slight adjustments. But I'll show them all just in case any of them happen to be new. So you can see that he's got Mastery of the Elemental Winds now. We still get the +10 to your power reserve capacity. And he starts off with a fireball. But you get Sublime Focus, which lowers miscast chance by 30%. Also gives you +5 winds of power. Potential energy, +10% speed, another 10 to your power reserve capacity. Magical reserves is another +5 to your capacity. Greater Arcane Conduit. Glamour of Hoeth, which gives you the Glamour of Hoeth, which gives 200% charge resistance and +4 leadership to all allies within 55 meters. And then +10 melee defense, +10% physical resist to Teclis himself. And then Master of the Order, which gives a 10% ward save to all mages, 10% ward save to all Loremasters of Hoeth, +5% hero success chance for mages and Loremasters, and -15% action chance for all Loremasters and mages. And then, yeah, he might have new spells as well. Because he's got Flock of Doom, Cascading Fire Cloak, Net of Amentox, Soul Blight, Chain Lightning, Regrowth, and then Flames of the Phoenix, which replaces your Bound Fireball with Bound Fiery Convocation. His spells might be different. I don't remember what spells he used to have. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure his spells are different. Because I think he used to have, like... I think he used to have different spells, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But then he gets all of the, you can see all of the different lore traits, which then at the end he gets Manifold Sorcery, which gives 20% reduced cost for all spells. And then you still have Intricate Court, so you can still spend influence if you want on manipulating various factions' relations towards one another. And then once I get access to Patron of the Realms, I will show you Patron of the Realms. So without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, the Loremaster of Hoeth also has a slightly changed skill tree. So it's mostly the same. They just got 3 new skills up here, which is a pick 1. So you have Deflective Pattern. This gives Ballistic Plating to all Swordmasters of Hoeth and Loremasters of Hoeth. Which Ballistic Plating makes it where you can deflect all missile weapons, so they can deflect cannonballs instead of just small arms fire. So it lets you project. It lets you mess with most shooting attacks. You also get 5% upkeep reduction and immune to contact effects for all Swordmasters of Hoeth and the Loremaster. Chronicler's Wisdom gives you 10% spell resist on your army and minus Winds of Magic cost for your spells with the Loremaster. And then Sundry Skill Set gives 15% bonus experience to the Lord you join, plus 75 armor-piercing weapon damage on the Loremaster themselves, and plus 5 Winds of Power capacity for the army they're equipped to. Drakeclaw, thank you for the super chat. I know it's been a while, but I think you can serve as the bridge point between old world fans and AOS. Any plans to do more AOS content in the future? Yes. Both here on this channel and on the Lorebeards channel. Yes, I can confirm there are plans.
They are under my protection.
Why are the old world and
Orders?
Are the old world and AOS fans fighting again? Are they having little slap fights again? Did they mess with the lore traits? I think they did address some of them, yes. Will I use a mount with Teclis? I will use a mount. I'm not going to use the Phoenix. The Phoenix goes against my lore sensibilities. I refuse to use a Phoenix on Teclis. Because it shouldn't be there. It shouldn't exist. It's an abomination.
Without fail.
An abomination, I say.
For duty.
Teclis.
I'm fine with Teclis on a horse. That is as far as it should go. Bird Teclis is not my hashtag. Not my Teclis.
Tyrannok chariots. Understood.
Steel yourselves, my kin.
Oops.
We must cut them down. For Lilith, for the Phoenix Throne, for Alt-One! I know the way! Teclis, fine, very well.
I would rather you have a Pegasus. I wouldn't put him on a Pegasus either.
We will obey.
I don't think Teclis should have a flying mount. If they wanted Teclis to fly, they should have given him his lore accurate ability to they should have given him his lore accurate ability to just walk on air.
Teclis should get a cafe and dragon as
Oh, they have a Flamers of Zinch over there. Gross.
I am ready.
Get rid of those.
Poet, grant me truth.
I think Tyrion should carry him around piggyback style.
Orders.
What are they, a Dark Souls boss? You know what? We have the advantage once we get in on them, so let's go ahead and get in there.
Ever onwards.
Ahain Kadei. Setting forth.
Good old Sarthorial.
Speak quickly.
Teclis. Onward.
Oh wow, he terrified my dudes.
Archers.
Okay, Flamers are pretty much done. Let's have the archers switch onto the Screamers.
Teclis.
Spearmen, rally!
Turian willing.
And kill that big bird!
None can comprehend my power. Making my way.
Loremaster of Hoenn.
Forward. Kyrios. Scython. Hear me.
Loyal.
We're just gonna have our chariots just keep doing speed bumps. Okay, we're gonna have the bolt throwers aim for Sarthorial.
Teclis.
Did they change his victory conditions? I will check. Also, I've seen a lot of people asking victory conditions, so before I go to bed tonight, not like on stream, but off stream, before I go to bed, I'm just gonna go through all of the new victory conditions and just make that an easy video for tomorrow morning.
Teclis.
Alright, Swordmaster should be able to whoop up on him pretty good.
High Loremaster.
It will be done. Without fail. Had I be praised.
Charoi Lecky.
Stay on him! Stay on him!
Spearmen for our ancestors. Acknowledge, as you said. It shall be done.
Tremble before me. Your favor, Lilith.
Which Warhammer named character would make the most fun Dark Souls style boss? Probably like... Okay, well, based on Dark Souls bosses, it's usually someone vaguely human-sized that ends up being like the most ridiculous bosses. Someone that is like vaguely human-sized, is able to attack very, very rapidly, and is like really nasty. A Ooh, we gained the favor of the Phoenix King. I wonder what we'll be using that for. I would probably say...
Let them go.
There is no limit to my power.
That's tough, actually.
Even I can improve.
I mean, honestly, it'd probably be Archaon. Archaon would make for, like, a fucking terrifying boss. In that he has so much utility. And like him and Dorgar are like appropriately sized, because everyone knows the big monsters, like the big monster bosses in Dark Souls, are not the hardest bosses. That's a weird set of deployment zones. I've never seen that before. That's weird. It's like 3 separate. Okay, huh? But like everybody knows. Oh, Vlad von Karstein, Grimgor, yeah, Grimgor and Vlad. Abarash? Yeah, Abarash. Ooh, Abarash would be fucking awful. Abarash would be terrible to fight, dude. Abarash would be so bad.
Orders received.
Oh my... Abarash would probably be, like, awful. Arbol would be pretty good.
Teclis.
White Tower Guardian. For duty. Forward for order.
Yes, Hoeth will guide us. Lilith will protect us. And I shall be your champion.
Oh, yeah, they brought in... you could tell they brought in the Teclis voice actor for new lines.
I am ready.
Because he has pre-battle quotes now, which he didn't used to have. Skulltaker? Yeah, Skulltaker would be really good. Sisters of Twilight would be a fun gimmick. Dude, the Sisters of Twilight would be so fucking toxic. Could you imagine fighting a boss where if you don't kill both of them within a certain time frame, they just come back to life? Like, that would be awful. That would be awful. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's the winner. Sisters of Twilight would be the most overpowered bullshit. Because if you don't kill them within a certain time frame of one dying, the other one just always comes back to life. And you have to do it again. Like, that would be terrible. And they start as a big monster fight? Yeah, true. Yeah, they'd have their big dragon at the beginning.
Awaiting orders. I alone wield such power.
Village fits the Dark Souls weird twisted criteria. Village would be really fun because you could play around with the idea of like you start the fight by just fighting his brother, and he's like, maybe he's wearing like a big cloak or like a cape, or he has some kind of piece of armor that's covering the actual village. So like you're fighting him, and when you beat him and his health bar goes down to 0, he like reveals himself. So like he tears off that piece of armor that's hiding him, or that cloak or whatever, and Village, like the Twisted Twin, is actually revealed to be Village in control, and then he starts spamming spells at you. That would be quite spooky. But I mean, I think literally any Warhammer character would make for a mean Dark Souls boss fight. Like, literally any of them would be nasty. Dr. Bloody, thank you for the 44 months. Teclis should get a Cathayan Dragonism out? Sure, why not? At this point. I mean, if he has an Arcade Phoenix, you could literally give him anything, and it wouldn't be any less dumb, in my opinion, from a lore standpoint. Like, oh, we gave Teclis a greater demon mount. Sure.
Master of the White Tower, there is no limit to my power.
Regrowth and Chain Lightning immediately? Yes, please. Let's pick up a point in training.
Hoeth grants you wisdom. High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Let's get... I think I'd like some armored archers. Some ship's company would also be really good as well. I don't intend on keeping this building long in the Fortress of Dawn. Ranger's Quiver, what do you fucking do? One out of unicorn? Unicorns do not let men ride them. Because unicorns are, like, very, very misandrist. Unicorns only like the ladies. Lumpin Croup boss fight win? You joke, but Lumpin Croup could probably murder most people. Lumpin Croup's a fucking brawler, dude. Like, the man rides a... Oh, by the way... Hold on, let me let this go through.
Howdy, thanks for all the fun. Are albino beastmen, especially shaman, seen as blessed by chaos generally speaking?
They would probably be seen as marked by the dark gods, yeah. They'd probably be seen as marked, because it's a mutation. Like, it's a really notable mutation. It's not guaranteed to make them, like, a leader, but it would make them notable. And thank you for the 10 months. So, as you can see here, once you own a full province as Teclis, you will get a dilemma where if you so choose, you may teleport to and confederate Safari. So if you're like, I hate the Southlands campaign, I don't like playing Teclis in the Southlands, I want to play Ulthuan Teclis, that is now an option in this update.
Wisdom awaits. Eurofair.
Alright. Let's take Tor Serpendar. We can just auto-resolve that.
Me. I take possession.
And this is what shows up. So, you get this little lore message of, Hi, Loremaster. A troubling message has arrived from Ulthuan. Some of our disciples speak of strange occurrences within the White Tower. At recent gatherings of the High Mages, guests became unaccountably erratic, but after a few cups of wine. Quiet symposia devolved into unseemly revels, and students have taken to dressing in extravagant fashion, with whispers of secret meetings held beneath moonlight. One acolyte even claims to have glimpsed a demonic presence stalking the shadowed gardens. We fear the hand of the Dark Prince may be at work within Safari. Your wisdom is required. So if you're one of those people that's like, hey, fuck Dakari, how dare he start with a bunch of thralls in Ulthuan? Well, if you're playing as Teclis, you now have the ability to go back and stop them. So you have 3 options. If you choose the Loremaster's calling, you ignore the White Tower and don't get involved with it whatsoever, but you get a nice chunk of cash and scrolls of knowledge. You could do the Loremaster's Return, where you will confederate with Safari. You will teleport back to the White Tower, and then you will get some diplomacy bonuses with other high elves, but you lose a bunch of scrolls. Or you could do the Loremaster's Guidance, where you confederate, but Teclis himself stays in the Southlands. So, we're going to do another poll. Because ultimately, it's up to y'all. What does Teclis do? Return to Ulthuan, or confed but stay Southland, or ignore Safari. Those are going to be your options. I will give y'all 2 minutes. Vote away. What will Teclis do? So we can go back to Ulthuan, where Teclis will teleport over there. We'll still be in control of the Southlands, but we'll have to appoint a new general to defend the Southlands. Or Teclis can stay in the Southlands to face the demons, but we'll take over Safari and we'll appoint a new general in charge of Safari. Or we could just ignore them and say, fuck it. Vote now or forever hold your peace. Confederate and sell Safari? That's actually very funny. So just... we will accept and then immediately... Teclis goes home, takes the keys to Safari, walks over to his brother, and sells it back to Ulthuan. That's how we do things around here. The best, only if I can take over the rest of Ulthuan. Vote, 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 or forever hold thy peace. Does Teclis still have his stupid Phoenix? Yeah, they're never going to get rid of the Phoenix, but I will not use it. The only mount I'll let Teclis ride is a horse. I don't think he should be allowed to ride I don't think he should be allowed to ride the Phoenix. Get your votes in! Get your votes in! Why is Teclis even here? Basically to give the High Elves just an alternate start position, but the explanation that's essentially given is that Teclis learns... if you're curious about the background behind the alternate universe version where the Total War situation is happening, is that Teclis receives word that that demons are flooding from the Southern Chaos Wastes and attacking the High Elf forts, notably at the Fortress of Dawn, and he goes to he basically goes to push them back. Okay, so Twitch was basically neck and neck between Return to Ulthuan and Confed but stay in Southlands. Time's up. And let's see, what was YouTube? Confed but stay Southlands wins barely. All right, so great. We're gonna fight a war on two fronts. My favorite. So we're gonna do the Loremaster's guidance. Safari shall have aid and counsel, yet the High Loremaster's path lies elsewhere. Which, to be fair, is the choice I would pick as well. Because I want that faction trait for beating up Kairos Fateweaver. But I also want control back home. So, you can see we have a lot of Slaanesh corruption.
We stand ready.
So clearly, Harriet, the princess, is corrupt. She has been corrupted by the forces of Slaanesh. She has forsaken us. She is fallen. So she's gonna be fired. And we will replace her and this starting army with a new wizard. Oh, we'll deal with that in a second. What lore of magic should we do? Because we have enough scrolls that we could get a fairly powerful lord right at the start.
Corruption is rife.
She has a nice trait though. Did she? Oh, whatever. I banished her into the ether. Let's see, we got some level ups. Let's get net.
My power grows.
You're gonna become better at fighting. So what are our lord options here for an archmage? We definitely want an archmage leading our army, and we can get a nice 60 influence one. So we've got conductor, plus 25% range for spells, gives you Urine's Thunderbolt and lower miscast chance. Administrator, minus 15% construction cost. That, man, administrator could be really good for Safari, because this lord, I'm going to be using this lord mostly to defend that realm, as opposed to like aggressively expanding. Minus 20% construction time, flammable buffs phoenixes, primed. Oh wait, well those are shittier traits. I don't want the shitty traits. I want the big boy traits. What do we got for heavens? Protected, 800 barrier hit points and 20% resistances to spells and missiles. Nice. Entrepreneur, experience and income. Not terrible. Oh, those are only 30 though. Those aren't 60s. Limber, 30% speed plus 10 melee defense and slippery. Entrepreneur is 15% and 15%. For light, we've got protective, which is overcast glittering robe and transmutation of lead. Negator is overcast enfeebling foe, Melkost mystifying miasma. For life, we've got Incendiary, which is flaming attacks and big combat buffs. Protected, Limber, Protective, Protected, Limber, Negator, Protected, Negator. All right, I am going to go with an Administrator. I want the Administrator. Resistant is good for leading armies. Which one? Wait, where's Resistant? We had Resistant. Do you mean Protected? The one that gives you all the buffs? It's a 30 cost? It's true, it is a 30 cost. There was a resistant life wizard. Oh, resistant. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean that's a good journalist buff, but I think we're gonna go with the administrator. Let's go with the administrator. Okay, so we're gonna go into the Secrets of the White Tower. We know the administrator is a death wizard, so we're gonna go to the Chamber of Darkness. And we're going to go to Disciples of Darkness, and we're going to spend 150, what are these? Scrolls of Knowledge. We're going to spend 150 Scrolls of Knowledge to get +4 recruit ranks for our Archmage of Death.
Your service is valuable, if mysterious.
Alright, so then we go back to Ulthuan. And from the White Tower,
The city is ranked with corruption.
we get a rank 10 Death Wizard.
High Elven
Hey,
Archmage.
Johnny T1717, what's up?
A new fortress of magic.
Hell yeah. Alright, so we've got all of our dedicated, so which one do we want here? Assurin, we've got Control and Phoenix Guard buffs. Hoeth is Swordmaster buffs and Corruption. Vol is Industry faction wide, so that stacks over time. Armor and Dragon Princes. Kurnos is post-battle loot, Vanguard deployment, and all White Lion units. Isha is casualty replenishment, physical resistance, and then Spearmen and Archers. Adioth is dragons, sacking settlements, plus armor-piercing damage and dragon buffs. Mathland is Ship's Company. Income from ports faction-wide, 1% is pretty good. And then Hucon is campaign movement. Okay. I think I will go with Hoeth for her, because I want the anti-corruption with all the Slanesh shenanigans. And also, this is our big Hoeth character. 10% ward save. Hell yeah. Then we're Spirit Leech, Life Leeching. Oh, you can also see the Archmages have a new little tree here. So you get Cackling Potency, which gives you plus 25% campaign line of sight and the Chain Lightning Bound spell. Absolute Control is minus 10% cooldown to all spells and minus 10% Winds of Magic cost to all spells. Peerless Abjuration gives you a 500 barrier hit points on the Lord. Minus 15 Winds of Magic power reserved to enemy armies in the same region, and 10% spell resist for your whole army. Aberrant Sensitivity, which gives minus 10% to enemy hero success chance against you, plus 20% ambush defense chance for your Lord's army, and a 10% ward save to your entire army when fighting against corruption spreading factions. And then Scholarly Brilliance, which gives you 10% spell intensity, 30% chance of finding magic items after battles, and plus 10 Winds of Magic. We're going to upgrade Spirit Leech, Route Marcher, Inspiring Presence. And then let's do 2 points into Iron Disciplinarian.
High Elven Archmage.
Yes, you are. Let's focus on getting a very strong economy going here. So let's go ahead and get the Elven Gardens. Upgrade all these buildings. And we're going to rebuild Lost Splendor.
Magic in purest form.
We will go ahead and start picking up some troops to prepare for inevitable demon shenanigans. We're gonna upgrade our iron, which buffs sword masters, phoenix guard, dragon princes, and chariots. We also need growth. All right, cool. We're gonna go ahead and get the endless muster.
I shall have mastery over this.
Meanwhile,
I command the winds of magic.
Teclis, let's get some more armored archers, and ship's company is fine.
High Loremaster.
Hey, you know
By
what?
the gods.
I would rather have
infinite
a
knowledge is
growth
yours.
building here, which
My powers
uses all my
are
money.
yours.
Okay, that's fair. Here we want to... We don't have any demons here right now, so I think rebuild Lost Splendor. Nah, let's do Rally Citizen Militia so we can get an army. And then let's talk with the Slan. Alright, Ketgar. We'll get trading on aggression with him. And then we're gonna get diplomacy going with my brother.
I trust you to keep your word.
Oh, defensive alliance on turn 2 on
I trust
legendary.
you to keep your word.
Don't mind if I do.
I bid you welcome.
My brother's girlfriend,
What do you wish to discuss?
who also wants a defensive alliance.
I will use my gifts.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
And Illyrian, who... I can't remember if Illyrian is the problem causer child. I think he's relatively okay. I think it's Tyrannok who are the, like, problem causers. Yeah.
Guardian, I bid you welcome, traveler. What would you wish to discuss?
Give me money!
If you wish.
Do the Slans speak Elvish? No.
Wise indeed.
The Slans speak telepathically. So the reason the Slans speak English is because they're not actually talking. You're hearing them in your head. So you understand. So in the context of this game, you would understand what they're saying. Though realistically, it probably wouldn't actually work like that.
I see potential here. Call on you, Assur.
It is much more likely that if a Slan was talking to you, your brain would be screaming from the effort of attempting to understand a significantly more powerful mind and psychic presence, like oppressively bearing down on you. Not because it's intending to, but just because it is. Fertile Dirt. Love the last video you did on the new Takala lore. Your lore videos are always the best and was the reason I got into Warhammer Fantasy. Hope you're doing well. Well, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. Is it known if Alariel has more concubines? Does Alariel sleep with more people? Yes, almost assuredly. Krace has fallen!
Master Mage.
Alright, I'm gonna help push these Dark Elves out of my lands.
I will study here.
I say as I see the horrible amounts of creeping corruption in my territory. More ships company! They're cheap!
Our people are being tainted.
Our people are being tainted. I'm working on it.
Mage.
Alright, Teclis is going to prepare for the assault against the demons. Fertile Dirt, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that.
Perhaps
Thank you.
you may assist me.
That's very, very kind. Thank you for the support. More ships company. Dude, I really like the ships company. Just having like a really nice, super cheap high elf unit is good. It's very good. Teclis gets no maidens? No, Teclis fucks. If you literally read Gotrek and Felix Giant Slayer, the opening scene is Teclis sleeping with a pair of twins. Like, that's one of the opening scenes to the book. Calador has fallen. Alright, let's work on, let's get archery prowess.
Summon the Loremasters.
And it is time for me to... Oh, I'm not at war with him yet. Huh. Alright, that buys me a little bit of time to build up my army then. That should do.
Teclis.
That should give us enough of a force to go start punching across the ocean.
Master of magic.
I see we are like in mind and purpose. Welcome.
I will join your war against the Dark Elves if you... you know what? Maybe I should wait.
Asurion's decree.
Maybe I should wait until I actually have like a decent number of troops. Then I'll agree to join your war. Because if I join it right now, they could easily walk over here and just beat the shit out of me. Does Tyrion have new voice lines? I have no idea. I'd have to go and listen to all his and then do a comparison. Hi, I'm new to Warhammer. You got any tips and tricks for me? What are the best beginner factions lores to play? With the upcoming build, actually the old build and the upcoming build, I think Tyrion is very new player friendly. Settlement transferred, son of a bitch. Goddamn demons. Okay, now I can join his war.
Well met, friend of Ulthuan. You have my gratitude.
High Elven Archmage.
I want to fight
Even
too.
the Loremaster could not. Light of the moon.
So yeah, generally speaking, Zhao Ming is Miao Ying and Zhao Ming are not too bad. Miao Ying is kind of a lot because you have to focus on defending the Great Bastion, but it's not too bad. But Miao Ying and Zhao Ming are both really new player friendly. Tyrion is new player friendly. Skull Taker and Arbol and Scarbrand, like Khorne. Pretty much all of Khorne is pretty straightforward because it's an all melee faction, so it's like not too bad.
My infinite knowledge is yours. Respite at last.
So I would recommend any of those. And though, feel free to like find a faction you just think looks cool. If you find a faction where you're like, oh, these guys look cool, I'd love to play them, then just play them, and you'll figure it out. Just take your time. Don't be afraid to use the slow-mo, like the slow motion. I would definitely recommend doing the tutorial. The tutorial will answer a number of things for you. Victory conditions, by the way. Victory conditions for Teclis are for short victory. Perform 10 secrets of the White Tower. Destroy Sartorial's Watchers. Destroy Clan Morbidus, the Bloody Hands, Greenskins, and the Oracles of Tzeentch. And then occupy, loot, razor, sack 30 different settlements. For long-term victories, occupy, loot, razor, sack 60 different settlements. Perform 20 secrets of the White Tower. And you must own 6 of the following 9 options between the Fortress of Dawn, Tower of the Sun, Tower of the Stars, Tor Elisor. So really, if you just like own the Elven colonies and the Fortress of Dawn, you're pretty much done. Grunty Mingol, the Citadel of Dusk, the Star Tower, the Great Turtle Isles, or Arnheim. So you need to own a bunch of different colonies. Mr. Samurai Guy, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Hey, Sotek, how's convincing CA and GW give us Mortal Boobsnake Riders coming along? Okay, so I'm going to do a video on that this week, but to TLDR it. So to my understanding, the situation is basically that this is going to sound so not, okay. The situation is this. There is no evidence within the Warhammer setting of any prior written material or White Dwarf magazine or army book or campaign book or any of that. None of those books have a passage or a lore thing that shows off Mortal Knights of Slaanesh as a unit. Right? All of the art.
Donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Do you think Teclis should be able to get the Dragon Felix at some point?
Yes.
He did adventure with them one time after all, right?
Yes.
Shine on.
Yes, I think Teclis and Khalida should both have access to Gotrek and Felix. 100%, no questions asked. Yes, 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 and yes.
Not limit himself.
And yes, did I mention yes? But anyway, so with the Mortal, thank you again. for the mortal snake booby knights, it quite literally boils down to there is no written material that has been published by Games Workshop or a Games Workshop associated thing that shows that they can be a unit, right? That is the first thing that was brought up. So to walk you through kind of the situation, my response to that was, okay, well, there also was no evidence that Doom Knights were a thing. So the idea that mortals could ride Tzeentch demons, just like Tzeentch demons ride Tzeentch demons, or champions ride Tzeentch demons, that was not something that existed in the prior setting.
Trained by the White
So that both of those are clearly exceptions to the rule. So this one, it feels strange that this one is like problematic. So then the response was basically, yep, totally get that, but when for this how do I express this in the proper way? I think the easiest way I can put it is this. Games Workshop has very strong, understandably, very strong opinions about their IP and how their IP should be handled and what is and is not okay within their IP. Right?
You called?
Within that, when you're dealing with Games Workshop's intellectual property department, essentially, they have different, depending on when you deal with them, like when you deal with them, they have different priorities, and some things will be more difficult, some things will be less difficult, to get them to say, yeah, you can do that. During the earlier days of Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, there has been a lot of decisions made where Games Workshop seems to have very much just been like, yeah, cool, do whatever. But then the Old World came out relatively recently. And when the Old World came out, Games Workshop noticeably became much more picky. They became a lot more picky. Now, they're still letting CA do 90% of the stuff they want to do, but the mortal knights riding on boob snakes seems to be a no from Games Workshop. Even though I think it's something that could be argued, it seems to be a no. So there are two things that can happen. Option number one is that the community consistently, politely puts pressure on Creative Assembly using the forums and the subreddit, and also puts pressure on Games Workshop by, like, you know, Games Workshop has places where you can, like, email them and ask questions, or you know, post on relevant GW social media platforms where people could say, hey, we would really like to get Hell Reavers, right? We'd really like to get these Knights of Slaanesh riding on these demonic steeds of Slaanesh. That would be really, really cool. So people could try applying pressure. That's option one. Option two is that people say, okay, it doesn't have to be the boob snakes. We would just really like to have an elite unit of Slaanesh warriors riding on some sort of big bad mount. And I saw somebody ask earlier, if you're in the chat and you're like, why is this such a big deal? Why the hell do we care so much? And the answer is that when you are playing a Warriors of Chaos campaign, you have the, like, Path to Glory or whatever it's called mechanic, like this ascension system, where you can upgrade your units. So like a unit of Norskins can turn into a unit of Chaos Warriors, and a unit of Chaos Warriors can turn into a unit of Chosen, and etc. So like your units can level up. And right now in game, a unit of Chaos Knights can be upgraded for most factions. So a unit of Chaos Knights of Khorne can upgrade into Skull Crushers. A unit of Chaos Knights of Tzeentch can upgrade into Doom Knights, and an upgrade or a unit of Chaos Knights of Nurgle can upgrade into Rotbeast Knights. Because there is no Mortal Knight of Slaanesh elite unit in this DLC, that means that Mortal Knights of Slaanesh cannot upgrade. So that means Slaanesh is the only Chaos God faction that did not get a tier 5, essentially, knight unit that their Mortal Knights could upgrade into. And because of that, it creates this really weird, like, dichotomy between all of the other Chaos God factions and Slaanesh that feels bad. And feels unnecessary. So that is why a lot of people are like, hey, we gotta figure this out. Anyway, so this is a new system I wanted to show you guys. Welcome to the Phoenix Court! So the Phoenix Court is a full-on mechanic now. And it's actually very, very fun. So this is the Phoenix Court, and here we have represented Finnebar's Favor, the Phoenix King himself. And the way this works is that there are 10 positions, 10 seats around Ulthuan that are owned by various lords. And what you can do as the player is that you can use your influence to manipulate your position in the Phoenix Court into high enough elevation to try and take control of the as much of the Phoenix Court and Ulthuan as possible. And this is also, by extension, the High Elves Confederation system. So the way it works is that every seat gives you different buffs for whatever lord is assigned to it, kind of like the Elector Count system. So like take Safari for instance. So you get this little lore blurb and you have buffs. So if I take over the patronage of Safari, I would get 1 favor of the Phoenix King per turn, plus 3 Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn, and 5% reduction to all spells. And the way I take it over is I click on Teclis, and then I can spend an amount of influence to take the seat. You count 11 seats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, sorry, yes, there's 11. Because, yeah, Northern and Southern Yivris are combined. And then I think the rest of them are their own kingdoms. Oh, no. Oh, Yivris is split up. That's why. Yeah, sorry. It's Yivris is split up. There are 10 kingdoms and 11 seats. Because Northern Yivris and Southern Yivris are considered different. For some reason. But, whatever. Anyway. So, however, unlike the Elector Counts, you can upgrade your the patronage slot. So right now I have the Mantle of Safari, which gives me these buffs, but I could upgrade it to get the Aegis of Safari, which would make it where that lord's army gets 2 Phoenix King favor per turn, 6 Winds of Magic, 10% cooldown reduction, and 10% spell resist to Swordmasters of Hoeth. And then at max tier I get Elemental Winds, Master of the Elemental Winds for all embedded mage heroes. And I also fulfill one of the requirements for confederating the Loremaster Order of Loremasters, and I can no longer be threatened by other lords. Because when you're not at tier 3, this actually works with the this actually works like the Chaos Dwarf system. So the Chaos, you know how on the Chaos Dwarfs the AI can like spend money to kick you out of certain seats and they'll take your spot? The Elves can do the same thing. But you'll notice you can only take a seat for a kingdom that's completely owned by High Elves. So like the Crace position, we can't take it over because the province capital is not owned by elves. It's owned by, or high elves actually. It's owned by non-high elves, so it's not available. Same thing for Nagaroth, which is currently owned by dark elves. So each of the kingdoms gives unique buffs. So let's go ahead and take over Safari. I'm gonna kick out this asshole who thinks he's in charge, and we're gonna put Teclis in charge. So it's gonna cost me 40 influence. So now I'm in charge. For 3 turns, the AI cannot kick Teclis out of this spot. If I want to upgrade my position, which will make it harder for someone to dislodge me, I have to spend 100 influence to upgrade my standing. If I can make it to tier 3, it becomes impossible for the AI to kick me out of this position. You also then have the this, which is the favor of the Phoenix King. The more favor that you have of the Phoenix King, the more patronage slots you're able to own. So right now, I'm in tier 4 of the favor of the Phoenix King, which means I could own up to 4 of these patronage slots. And you can see here that the more foreign influence is present in Ulthuan, so the more territory in Ulthuan that is owned by non-high elf factions, the lower the favor of the Phoenix King is, which prevents me and the AI from having more slots, and also comes with other debuffs. We want the Phoenix King to be as happy as possible, because when the Phoenix King is happy, everyone is happy.
I command the winds of magic.
I ain't building no damn outposts. Want this DLC so bad right now? That's the best part. Most of what I just told you about isn't even DLC, it's free LC. What would I rework in the Skaven campaign? I would like a Universal Council of 13 mechanic.
The ocean gives life.
The war crown of Safari has gone missing, mighty sorcerer. An artifact of such...
Yeah, I'll deal with it in a minute. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's get... Waystone Network, 10% campaign movement range, 5% hero success chance, Heralds of Civilization. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, let's get Heralds of Civilization. Because with High Elves, you have so many ports.
Loremaster.
Alright, I've got to haul ass to the Fortress of Dawn because there's rebels there. And I will not tolerate this rebellion. Yeah, that's fine. Meanwhile, up in Ulthuan,
The most gifted.
I don't see any other sea events, so we'll go ahead
Ready
and...
yourselves?
Who's the nearest enemy to me? I think it's Nakari, probably. Ulthuan's looking relatively healthy at the moment, but my god, the Vampire Coast is like wrecking shop. Alright, I think I might go help with the fight the Vampire Coast. Things seem to be settling down here, which is good. Let's get some more basic archers.
Archmage.
Yes, we will go to war.
Only a fool underestimates his adversary. I am no fool.
Bring it on, bird brain. Do I have a cult at the White Tower still? No, I believe I've expunged it. I think when I confederated it, I got it. Well, actually, my Slanesh corruption seems to be dropping, so I guess I'll check. I might. I don't know if I can detect it. Pirates perish the thought. So adjacent provinces is where it's all coming from. So I don't believe I have any active cults in my area right now. Or if they are active, they're very well hidden. Let's get some spearmen. Then we'll start getting, let's get spear wall.
A gift from beyond. Oaths chosen. Consider it done.
How dare you betray me, Aurelius?
Steady hand is needed.
That wasn't kinslaying. No one pay attention to that. They were clearly manipulated by
Let
Zinch.
them go.
And
Yes.
that was not murder.
limit to
It
my
was
Wisdom awaits.
for the good of the realm. Okay, let's go ahead and get Greater Arcane Conduit.
Even I can improve.
We'll start getting you better at fighting. Do I have access to any goodies? I do. Which one do I want to do? I could make my spells cheaper to cast. I could also instantly fill up my Winds of Magic. That could be really good, but I should do that before the fight's about to begin. Or I could save up for one of the super mages. That might be the better idea. Is let's save up for a super mage. Yep. Well, let's get Port Elistor to max rank,
Magic in purest form.
and then next turn we can go do some quest battles. Why'd they give Teclis worse spells? I don't think did they change his spells? I don't think they did. I can't tell. I'll be honest. I'd have to go look.
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
Sure. I'll join a war against some random Dark Elves. Oh my gosh, we're joining all the wars. we're joining all the wars. Oh, great. All the gates are falling. That bodes well. All the ones on fire! He had Flock of Doom, Enfeebling Foe, Net of a Mentok, Flaming Sword, Chain Lightning, and Regrowth. Okay, so they replaced Flaming Sword with Cascading Fire Cloak. So that's been changed.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
And then they traded out Enfeebling Foe for Soul Blight. Is what they appear to have done. I don't know if that's better or worse. I also don't like, that's more of like a multiplayer question at that point. No, Dawn's Light. I don't want it to fall. I don't think I can stop it from falling though. Because that's a lot of Zinch boys, and it's gonna take me a little bit to get over there.
I command the winds of magic.
But you know what? You know what I can actually do? I can say, hey, demons, sure would be a shame if I instantly depleted all of your winds of magic. Fuck you, Kairos. Okay, so someone asked earlier, you can see for these, it's not global cooldown. Each one of them has their own unique cooldowns, which is actually really nice.
Ready.
In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna kick up my winds of magic to maximum. So Kairos is now at absolute worst winds of magic. See, if I march, could I make it to the settlement?
Off I go.
Yes, I can.
All in good
I'm
time.
coming, lads. Nice. And his spells are more expensive for 10%.
It's hot.
Master of the White Tower.
Bring it on. That's brutal. That is absolutely insane to do to Kairos.
High Elven Archmage.
Just to walk up to him and be like, "Pa, fuck your magic. you don't get no magic." Okay, she needs a hero. She needs a hero. What do we got here? We've got a dynamo. That's really good. Leadership and speed. Frugal is, ooh, campaign movement and ammunition. I think I like that more.
Noble son of Ulthuan, I will share my experience.
Trained by the White Tower.
The White Tower. Give me 2 units of Rangers.
I bring Azurian's fire.
I remember when CA accidentally promoted. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, when Kairos got called the Fat Weaver. I remember that. That was actually very funny. Bring it on, nerd. Think Teclis is gonna be really nasty in multiplayer campaigns now? Yeah, well, I mean, it gives him some nice, like, him and Tzeentch actually have some fun ways to shoot at each other, because Tzeentch has all of his big, like, manipulations, and Kairos can completely customize his spell list, but Teclis could just turn around and be like, fuck your magic. You don't get no magic. Income's getting tight? Ah, who cares about income?
Orders received.
Don't worry, it's elf math.
Science of math lab.
I have infinite income. All I gotta do is beg Tyrion for more money, and I'll get more money. Elf math.
Awaiting orders. Speak quickly.
Understood. Without fail.
All right, we'll layer our archers. Yeah, we'll just hit him with the old transmutation of gold.
Loyal.
Or final transmutation. Yeah, we'll just use final transmutations. Injecting tons of gold very suddenly into the economy surely will not have any ramifications. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What could there be to worry about? So he's got cultists, an exalted flamer, and then big man himself. Let's see if we can kill that exalted flamer before he gets over here.
Guardian. Favor, Lily.
That's what we like to see. Oh, those are spears. I don't want to deal with that. Gonna have our chariot start some early harass. Let's get a Shim's Burning Gaze into that flamer as well. Yeah! Reinforcements will be here as quick as they can. Oh, get away from me. I want that flamer dead. Run, 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 run. Oh, did he just gaze of fate me? What a bitch.
Spearman. Battle calls. Naval.
Forward!
Acknowledge. As you say, it will be done.
Loremaster of poet.
Company, engage.
Kalandirian's finest.
Ooh, those are Chaos Knights. Teclis.
Yes. Advance. Scython. Hear me.
Bird, get him.
Eagle Claw.
Eagle Claw, let's focus the cultist.
To all.
We're gonna do a big one of these. We're gonna do one of these.
Archers. Orders understood. Azor, withdraw. Without fail. Assyrian guides us. Azor, withdraw.
Servant of the tower.
Archers.
Oh, Furies suck, dude. Let's get y'all over here. I'm gonna fireball these assholes. It's actually cascading fire cloak the swordmasters to help them out a little bit.
Chariots. For the king. Ever vigilant.
Oh, Teclis is getting bullied by fireballs. See if I can return the favor here.
Grant me truth.
Good work, y'all. Kill that bird.
Archers.
Master of the White Tower.
Azor, withdraw.
Loyal. For a
These Furies are fucking annoying. Reinforcements, get your asses over here.
I know the way.
Archers turning fire. Archers turning fire.
Pull back. Move. None can comprehend.
Okay, I need to get Teclis to a safe space.
Secrets unknown.
Would be so nice if the garrison had had any cavalry in it.
Teclis.
Teclis, we're gonna hang out in the forest because it's easier to stay alive in here.
Tyrannoch chariots. Wash it through.
Let's go over here.
Tyrannoch chariots. Make Ulf one proud.
You know, honestly, it's probably better for y'all to just focus on shooting.
Teclis. Hear my words.
Swiftly!
Asa, withdraw.
Archers, kill those demons.
Tyrannoch chariots.
Understood.
Okay, once all the Furies are dead, I think we'll be fine.
Ship's company.
Swordmasters go that way. Ship's company, go with them.
Strike fast. Teclis. Setting forth.
Acknowledge.
Okay, we're gonna move our way over here. You guys can just pull back into the forest. We're gonna pull over here and start harassing these knights.
Yes, yes.
Without fail.
Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Fireball Kairos in the face.
Wolf 4136 donated £9.99.
Oh, thank you for the bits.
Teclis,
It's-
I can play the go my little soda pop. Beautiful notes emoji. Sparkles emoji.
Fucking love that movie, dude. Like, I like good musicals, and that was a damn good musical.
Yes,
Okay, let's regrowth on our Swordmasters.
Molder Clan.
At friend or traitor donated $5 through Super Chat. Simple and fun question for the stream. How long do you imagine a turn takes? A day? A week? A month?
I would say a season. Going by like traditional Total Wars, I would say a season. So like fall, winter, spring. I think like each of those is equivalent to a turn. I think that's my personal headcanon.
Only victory awaits.
Asa, move!
Archers, melt that man's nuts.
Seal!
At once. Teclis.
Going somewhere?
Ancestors!
Company of the Calendarian.
Break his balls.
Time to do our duty. The White Tower comes to our aid. Lilius be praised. All smooth sailing.
Hold your fire.
Archers, halt! It will be done.
Tyrannoch chariots.
Actually, I might be able to catch him.
It will be done.
I think he's too fast for the bird to catch, unfortunately. I can bully these marauders, though. Alright, Teclis should have enough magic that I can get a regrowth on. Let's put on the Phoenix, because that's our more important piece.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good.
Get
I
it, grab
accept
his
your
dick and
offering
twist it.
For Molder Clan.
At Dopey Dumbo donated
That went pretty well.
£10 through Super Chat. Are there any Night Gobo characters you think could be a little tear? Or is Skarsnik
No,
the
just
only one?
Skarsnik.
Also, do you think CA will give TWW a custodian team similar to Stellaris where they update, hold DLC, etc.?
That would not surprise me, considering how critical Total War Warhammer is to CA's current like infrastructure. Because you have to keep in mind that Total War Warhammer is the only game that makes money for CA right now, like actively. Granted, there will be a point where it will become kind of a legacy game and it doesn't really have as much of an active crew anymore. But I think there will be a team that continues to work on it to make sure everything is like working properly and the game functions for a good long while. Jesus Christ, Noctilus is just like... Noctilus has dominated like a quarter of Ulthuan already. But for the Night Goblins, the only legendary lord they realistically should have is Scarsnake. But there is a unique hero that they should have access to. The unique hero that should be given, a political rival challenges the patronage position of one of my lords. Uh-oh. Oh, we got the Caradryan mission. Nice. Oh, someone's about to threaten me. I don't think there's anything I could do about it just now because I don't have enough influence. Oh, interesting. So Kothic will steal my position next turn unless I protect it by spending 100 influence, or I can engage in intrigue. Let us engage in intrigue. Oh, that's actually really cool. What the fuck? I've not seen this yet. So this unleashes a dilemma. There are those among elven nobility who hone their political dexterity, compensating for their otherwise heavy-handed approach to governance. Few of them rise to true prominence, but they always seem to find their place in the lower echelons of power. The one with whom you currently maintain a somewhat strained working relationship is lashed onto a rival of yours. He tries to displace your hold over a patronage seat, but is also amenable to cutting a deal that would benefit him specifically instead. So we could do a rational trade-off, which lowers my growth by 20 for 3 turns, and I lose 1,500 gold, but I keep my position. Or I could do a calculated trade-in where I give him my position, but I gain 20 influence and 20 growth for all of my stuff. Or I could lose 30 influence, my armies become 5% more expensive for 3 turns, and I keep my position. I think I will do a rational trade-off. So I get to keep my position, and I've paid him off for a little bit. Then I need to do Invocation of Isha, because I need the casualty replenishment and the corruption bonus.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright, you're good enough that you can go fight alongside our bros out here.
Haste is folly.
There is no limit to my power.
Alright, we've pushed the demons out for the moment.
Defender of truth.
Let's get... Oh, geez. Okay, let's get Glamour of Hoeth to make me more survivable. And let's get potential... let's get Potion of Choroi as well.
A wise mage does not limit himself.
I do not think so.
Oh, I got distracted. So,
Yes, yes.
Throt, or not Throt, Scarsnick. Scarsnick should have a unique starting hero. And the unique starting hero is that
Super Chat. Do you think you'll ever make a video of what legendary heroes should be added to the game before it ends?
Yes, I have technically already done that, but I'm going to be doing a refreshed one here very, very soon.
As I expected.
So, what I was going to say is that... Oh, I could get more Bolthers and more Chariots.
I command the winds of magic.
What I was going to say is that,
High Loremaster of Hoenn.
what we need for the Night Goblins
skills?
is that, good old, Scarsnick should get a starting Night Goblin hero, and his Night Goblin hero should be his canonical shaman, which Scarsnick has his own shaman, and his shaman is, oh shit, what's his name?
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Oh no,
Fount of knowledge.
I'm drawing a blank, what's his name?
Weaver of spells.
I'm trying to remember his name. Duffskull. Duffskull, I got it. So Duffskull the Shaman is he is the most powerful Night Goblin Shaman we know of in the setting. Like, he is a incredibly gifted, powerful Night Goblin Shaman. That actually has some pretty impressive feats in like the grand scheme of things, I would love to see him. All right, so what do I want to do here? I think we could. I think I'll save up for a wizard. Let's save up for a wizard. Duff Skull the Pokemon? No, it's spelled different. Close though. Okay, I think I'm all caught up on those. Let's see. HM Jacko, we look like doppelgangers? Bro, you should post a picture on the Discord so I can see. Ah! I can win this. The superior elves can hold off against just a giant swarm of zombie legions. Lore fact question from Living Legend. Do Tyrion and Teclis not like each other much, or are they close? They are very, very close. They're extremely close. They do argue about things, and, you know, they do have their spats like all good siblings do, but they are close. All right. Lads, hold the line. Ulthuan must be purged of this taint.
We will obey. We will obey. Understood.
I am a wielder of the lore of death. Unmaking the undead is my specialty. Let them come. Oh my god, that is a that is a lot of zombies. Okay, he's definitely gonna see me before I see him, so we'll have our rangers go ahead and retreat. Yeah, Duff Skull should be like a starting. The way I would do it is he should simply be a starting hero for actually let's adjust here. He should basically just be a unique starting hero for Skarsnik, and he should just be a Night Goblin Shaman that has access to a unique starting trait. You know, in a perfect world, he'd be a legendary hero, but I think he's a little too niche for a legendary hero, so I'd be fine with him just being a unique starting hero. Okay, I need to make sure that bloated corpse goes down. So I'm gonna do some harassment with my wizard here. What would his trait be? I would probably give him, I would make it where he can, he makes like a unique fungus brew. So I would make it where he has buffs to casting the Lore of the Little Wa. So like, his Little Wa spells are like cheaper, or he has like a faster cooldown. I'd also make it where he has access to like a unique fungus brew type thing. And then lastly, I would he does ride on a like ride into battle on a fucking rogue idol during the end times. So maybe he could have like a rogue idol summon that he uses once per battle, and it summons like a rogue idol for like 60 seconds or something.
The winds flow through me.
Okay, Rangers, hold the flank. Because I think it's just like melee garbage over there.
As you say.
Archers, melt that fat man. The rest of you, let's focus those gunnery mobs.
It will be done. For the
Rangers, let's chop up those bats.
Without fail. Acknowledge. Death to all.
Noble. Archers.
Oriole.
Orders received. Acknowledge. We away.
And so far, so good. Saving my spirit leeches for really, really annoying things.
Magic
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ah!
Archers. Kill them. Spearmen. A sound plan.
Reform the line! Now we're gonna start spirit leeching the Admiral.
Acknowledged. Attack!
As you say.
Alright, archers, let's start mowing them down.
It shall be done.
Consider it done.
Sir Archmage. Unlimited power. Carried by the
Ow.
winds. The most potent spells.
Just give the word. Ready weapons.
In Hoef's name.
Oh, he's definitely shooting my wizard with those pistols.
For duty. For duty.
Okay, focus the vampire.
Hoef guides me. Sir Archmage.
The winds are rising. The winds are turning.
A prudent position. It is my goal.
Alright, things are looking okay. The line's holding.
True magic is mine. Observe my
I'm sucking off that vampire so hard. This Admiral was not prepared for the power of Elf Fury. It can't be stopped.
Carried by the
Alright, good. That went well.
Hoef guides me.
They're dead.
Archers.
They got off one last annoying spell, but alright, we're gonna start focusing on them.
Sir Archmage.
And then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna start just finishing off units that we can find.
Witness true magic.
Forward.
Phrases? I know what I said.
shall be done.
I know what I said.
Quickly now.
Disciple of Hoef.
Listen, I don't make the rules. I just know what vampires are weak against, okay?
Behold my power.
Oriole.
Let's mow down that unit.
Draw back.
Noble. Following orders.
Magic's
The line's fracturing a little bit.
Archers.
Okay, there we go.
Surian's fire.
What bloodline or depth guard? It's not directly stated or confirmed, but the popular fan theory is that they're blood dragons. Because if you go by... So, the lore vaguely suggests that Luther Harkin is a blood dragon. Count Noctilus is a von Karstein. So, if you wanted to get super technical about it, it would probably depend on which vampire they're following. But the popular fan theory is that they're all blood dragons, but more than likely the ones following Harkin would be blood dragons and the ones following Noctilus would be von Karsteins.
This is all lesser beings deserve.
But they could be of almost any bloodline. Or they could be mutts. Does anyone know if Sotek has played the new Vermintide 2 map? Not yet, but me and Vera, we're going to play some Vermintide this week. Recruit 5 Phoenix units and we get Caradryan. Hell yeah.
Teclis.
Oh, I should read the lore blurb, shouldn't I? Alright, so the lore blurb. In these uncertain times, the guidance of the Creator God shall be crucial to the security of the realms. In the greatest struggles, it is the devoted guardians of Asurian, the Phoenix Guard, who are always found where the fighting is the fiercest and the hardest victories are won. Thus, an enduring display of our faith shall demonstrate that we are worthy of Assuran's strength through the Guard's service. And part 2. The never-ending war takes a heavy toll. Though we have seen many great triumphs, the enemies of Ulthuan still descend upon our shores intent on our annihilation. The recent construction of a new sanctum gives us the esteem to call upon the Creator God's purifying flames to help scorch our enemies from the world. Let the Phoenix Guard march from their sacred battlements to drive forth Ulthuan's will, as the very air above is set ablaze by the wings of phoenixes. A stately ceremony to call forth a stately hero of divine strength, the living vessel of Assuran's will, Caradryan, captain of the Phoenix Guard.
Master of the White Tower.
So there you go. We do have ads running at the moment. So let's not do anything super bonkers for a moment. We can just take care of some like simple construction stuff that I've got to like think about. In fact, I will take this moment to go ahead after I grab all these, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick. Because I don't want people to miss gameplay just because they happen to roll unlucky and get the ad stuff for a little bit. So that's fine. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then once ads are done, we shall continue. All right. Have a nice wee-wee? I did. I pissed real good. Some more water here. My only problem with this DLC is the lack of buffs or rear troll units like Eagles and Warlions. Warlions are great. What are you talking about? Warlions are like meta in the multiplayer. They're like really good. Sotek, can you give the reasons why I chose the 3 Elven Kingdoms I want to live in? Etain, because it's like the center of the world for Ulthuan, and it's where like a lot of things are happening and life is interesting and active. And there's like just a lot of good things going on. I would then choose Calador because I like dragons and also the forging and the volcanoes, and I think it would be really beautiful, and also it just has a lot going for it, and it's a very powerful kingdom. And then I said Avalorn because it is said to be one of the most peaceful places in Ulthuan, where like there's incredibly indescribably beautiful forests, said to be, depending on who you ask, the most beautiful forest in the world. And you can like commune with spirits that are relatively peaceful and stuff, and also like people are just constantly on fun little, it's basically like the Ren Fair but year round, and people are just fucking constantly like, how could you, I mean, like it's just a good time. Band of Goblins, thank you for the follow. From Eggman, what's the funniest thing Teclis has ever done? The funniest thing I think we ever saw Teclis do would probably be when in Gotrek and Felix he they were in Albion, like wandering around,
Limitless talent.
and
The
Albion,
Archmage
of course, is
marches.
like a muddy hell. Like it's just like a ton of mud, and it's constantly
this day.
raining, and like it's a very not friendly environment. And
Loremaster, consider it done.
while everyone was like trudging through the mud and suffering and dealing with all that shit, Teclis generated his sorcery to just let him float above it all. So he basically just used magic to make himself able to like be immune to the elements, and everybody else was pissed at him. Like everyone else was super mad. They're all like, what the fuck? Because he didn't do it for anyone else, right? He didn't cast magic so that everyone else was also immune to the gross weather. All he did was make himself immune to the gross weather. And he was like, yeah, no, fuck everyone else, they can deal with it. How dare you squash me? How dare you squash me? I'm marketable now. How do elves have population problems with all this fucking? Just because they fuck a lot doesn't mean they're getting pregnant a lot, and even if they do get pregnant, elf pregnancy probably lasts for a long time. Has Etain ever been attacked / laid siege directly? Oh yeah, tons of times.
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
Lothern has suffered immensely. It has been laid siege to on quite a few occasions. Nice, got our spear wall. Militia training, experience gain, and casualty replenishment for basic infantry. Give me that.
I shall have mastery over this.
Okay. Teclis. Do I want to go do my? Yeah, let's go do my quest battle. I think I can do it at this
Moving
point. For the war crown. I remember this fight isn't easy, but I think this army can deal with it. Because this is the one where you get ambushed by Skaven, and it's a lot of Skaven. Yes, the tech tree is new. Yes, it is. Slanesh, High Elves, and Norska all have brand new tech trees. If this campaign was loreful, would Teclis abandon the Southlands to save Ulthuan from demons? Probably, yeah.
Steel yourselves, my kin. For now, we fight not just to reclaim the war crown for the honor of Safari, but to vanquish the children of the Horned God. They will come at us mercilessly, but know that every Skaven is a coward. They are only emboldened in numbers, and so we must cut them down. The creatures that remain will become ever more craven.
Yep, Hio's got to
the
rework.
fact it has slain 2 creatures of Ulthuan, and they must be avenged.
Okie dokie. Let's immediately get into a defensive formation.
Storm that place.
Oh, the nice thing is ships company are aquatic, so I can actually throw them into these water features, and they will fight great in the water features.
Science of Mathman. Assyrian guides us.
We advance.
We will obey.
Chariots, let's sit over here.
For Ulthuan. Teclis.
Fireball that warlord.
Fear my words.
Great shot. good job, Teclis.
Without fail. Advance for Lothar.
Acknowledge.
Chariots, go have fun.
Without fail.
We're gonna pull back a bit.
Seeking the foe.
It will be done.
Asa, attack.
Had I been praised.
High Loremaster. Ahein Kadei.
Alright, let's have the Phoenix, and we'll wait a second. No, get out of there. No.
For our ancestors.
Gotta keep the chariots moving. Gotta keep the chariots moving. Alright, ship's company, let's go. Loremaster, I'll have you deal with the enemy general. And let's cascading fire cloak you for the combat buffs. Sword masters, y'all are gonna hang out in the back and prepare for the giant bat monsters.
Attack the enemy.
Gonna go ahead and chain lightning over here.
Poet, grant me
And
truth.
Phoenix, get your ass down there.
Shall be done. Teclis.
Oh, perfect. It went the perfect direction.
It shall be done.
Teclis. Ever vigilant.
Phoenix, kill that guy.
Konshimichir, X100. How strong is Tyrion and Teclis reworked mechanics compared to the other High Elves factions?
They're very good. Like they're very, very good. I wouldn't say they're like crazy overpowered. Like they're fun, they're functional. They work well, you know, you feel relatively powerful. Everyone with a bow, turn around and shoot that fucking thing.
Without question.
It will be done. Move. Teclis. Charoy Lecky. Sinner. Scython. Hear me. Top battle.
Well, this is a clusterfuck.
Spearman.
Guardian.
Swordmaster and poet.
Let's start clearing out these bats.
None can comprehend my power. I alone wield such power. Ithelmar chariots. For duty. Orders received. Eagle claw.
Okay, spearmen are beating up the
Without
terror
fail.
guys pretty well.
Ithelmar chariots. Tyrannoch chariots.
Chariots are doing great.
Master of the White Tower. Yen Louis, ancestors. Teclis.
Dude, the new chain lightning looks so good. Like new chain lightning looks fucking fantastic. It's so dramatic in like a good way.
Louis Sinner.
For our ancestors.
Spearmen.
For duty.
Okay, we're slowly killing off all the bats. Bit by bit.
Calendarian's finest. I am chosen. Yes. Lacoy.
Swordmaster and poet. Lacoy.
Because once all the bats are popped, we'll be able to actually like focus things.
I'm waiting. Your favor, Lily.
Archers. At once. Asur. Attack. Swordmaster and poet.
Serve the king. Swiftly. Ithelmar chariots. We go. Orders understood.
As you say. Archers. Onward.
All right, all of you, kill the big bat.
Archers. Apace. It is done. Charoy Lecky. Loremaster of Poet.
Acknowledge.
Bring it down! Bring it
As you
down!
say. Lacoy! The winds are ours. We have untold magic.
Only victory awaits. Poet, grant me truth. They tremble before our power.
Okay. That'll do it.
All smooth sailing.
Got my war crown. Do the elves or dwarfs speak in their own language more as opposed to Reichspiel? I would say, like around humans? Around humans, I would say
Shameful display.
elves are probably more likely to speak their language around human than dwarfs are. Well, no, the other way. The other way around, actually. I mean, because elves would do it because, like, they want to mock humans, or they want, like, dwarves tend to be much more protective and secretive about their language and their tongue. Dwarves are, like, very, very particular about, like, who's allowed to learn Kozilid. So they can be pretty cagey about speaking it around people they don't know or people they don't trust. Whereas
Power grows.
elves tend to be much more comfortable using their language around people that don't understand it as a form of like superiority or showing off. You know, when they're speaking and you don't understand what they're saying to you. For elves, that's like vaguely funny, right? Like that's a way they can sort of like mock you and make you feel like you are ignorant or don't understand what's being said. Has Teclis fought Kairos in the lore? Not that has ever been officially written, but it wouldn't be like that surprising if they had fought. Why are they gatekeeping with Kozilid? Because the dwarves have severe trust issues. It's kind of a security thing. The dwarves have a lot of pride in their language, and they don't think anyone should be allowed to speak it unless they're like a dwarf friend. Like as far as the dwarves are concerned, the dwarves' language is for the dwarves, no one else. And the only people that should know how to speak it are people who have been taught by the dwarves because the dwarves have vetted them and are like, yeah, no, these guys are cool. They can speak our tongue. If you speak Kozilid to a dwarf that doesn't like you, that's not necessarily going to be like the most well-received thing you could do in that moment. They're Parisians? No, not quite.
Disciple of Hoel.
That is very funny, though.
The winds flow through me.
Like, if they like you, they'll teach you Kozilid. But they're just kind of picky about who they think should be allowed to speak their language. Like, if someone that a dwarf doesn't like speaks Kozilid at them, they get pissed.
Unlimited power. A prudent position.
Archers, melt those blunderbusses. I want those hand cannons dead. Suddenly, really wish I had Doom and Darkness right now. Oh yeah, he's got Depth Guard. That's unfortunate.
Onward. Loyal.
Weaver of the winds.
Without fail.
Oh, those hand cannons really hurt.
Archers, we will obey.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Elemental Exposure 3,730 donated $5 through Super Chat. Didn't Teclis ride a griffin in a Gotrek/Felix book?
Yep.
He also went sword happy on some orcs, so
Yep.
ducks angrily throwing sour fruit.
So, okay. There's a difference between... So, when Teclis rode that griffin in Gotrek and Felix, he did not have a good time. Like, he was straight up not having a good time. He basically uses his magic to dominate the Griffin's mind so that it won't like buck and weave and everything. And the book makes it really clear that Teclis is like profoundly uncomfortable and not in a situation he wants to be in when he's riding on that Griffin. And he even kind of makes like a note about like it's just not good. The whole situation is bad. Riding on creatures is not a skill that Teclis spends a lot of time developing, and he's not a gifted rider. He does ride a Griffin out of necessity, but it's not something he enjoyed doing, and it's not something he's good at. The idea that he would ride a monstrous creature into battle while like casting like a war wizard and like fighting from its back is that's ridiculous. Teclis would not do that. He doesn't have the constitution for it, or the skill set. But he did ride one. But the big issue is that Teclis is using in the book. Teclis is using so much of his like attention, like he's focusing so much magic and effort on dominating the Griffin's mind so that he can control it, rather than, you know, building a relationship with it like most elves do with their mounts and like learning to ride it over a period of time so that it's a skill that he's developed. Instead, he just like forcibly is like, I'm gonna ride this thing. And because of that, it's like a really stressful experience for him.
Behold my power! Flee! We will obey. Spearman! Unlimited power!
And it's worth noting that in the vast majority of stories that have Teclis, what Teclis does in the vast majority of stories when he wants to like get up in the air is he has a signature spell that he's really famous for using. And Teclis's like super famous spell is that he basically casts a spell that lets him walk on magic. And he like walks way above the battlefield, so it looks like he's just floating on air. And from that high vantage position, he starts casting spells and like dropping magic on the enemy that just obliterates entire groups of the battlefield. But the most stories where you get to see Teclis fight is him fighting from a magic where he's flying, basically.
Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Oh my gosh, thank you for all the bits.
124 cheered. X 1000. Greetings, Loremaster.
Greetings.
Been playing since WH2, but just now getting into lore. Is there
Excellent.
any good books for Slunch?
Yes.
Also, Blinky for getting Snakeman next year. Cheers.
If you want a good Slanesh book, I would recommend. Oh Jesus. All right. Well, I guess we're getting Snakeman now. He got me there. I couldn't stop it. For Slanesh, the best book is going to be Sigvald. Sigvald has a book dedicated to him that's really, really good. The Sigvald book is super fun. It's one of my favorite special character books because it does a good job focusing on like who Sigvald was before he became Sigvald. Okay, let's increase our standing at Safari, because my goal is to get Teclis locked into this position.
The people are rested.
We gotta lock in, Teclis. Okay, I'm gonna wait to start that construction until my lord is back, because she gives me a bunch of like bonuses.
Master of the White Tower, Teclis.
Wrong button. Okay, so I could get the High Mage character who gives barrier hit points and a shit ton of magic. This one gives reinforcement and missile resist, local recruitment and speed, beast buffs and mounted character buffs, forest spotting and healing cap. Wall breaches and weakness to fire. Ooh, sundering and armor and unit mass. That's really good. Immune to psych is really good. Replenish after winning a battle or after enemy retreats. That's also really good. Minus 20 campaign movement. Minus 10 range. Ooh. Or we could save up for the big buff. Because the big buff would give all casting lords and heroes Master of the Elemental Winds, which would be really nice. I think I'm gonna save up for the big one because we're not that far away. So I think we'll save up for the big buff.
Order must be maintained. Inspecting the garrison.
Have you any skills?
It's a little rude, but all right, Teclis. Do y'all have any skills? Any at all? No? You don't? Oh, what a shame.
High elven art.
I am the bright.
Actually, you know what? I will build an outpost here because that'll let me get access to dryads. I want to be friends with Carcassonne.
Be still, Sylvain. Let them speak.
At your service.
Did any other high floors get moved?
Teclis, High Loremaster. Consider it
No.
done.
They are mostly the same. What's my favorite new lore addition from this DLC? The by far the new bit of lore that's included in this DLC that makes me the most excited is we get official confirmation, thanks to the Famir Noble skill tree, that Famir hatch from eggs. Which may not sound like a huge deal, but it is a huge deal. If you go watch the Famir episode that we did on Lorebeards, I talk a lot about why I would rather that is the case for lore reasons and for world building reasons. And the confirmation that Famir do in fact come from eggs makes me very, very happy. Advisor to the king. Fire the messenger. Plus 18 influence, plus 10 influence. Let's do advisor to the king. We'll employ the messenger.
The enemy come upon your homeland, mighty sorcerer. A war chest would prove useful should the need arise to provide assistance to your kin in Ulthuan.
Time to make some Famir omelets? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ready yourselves.
What?
Magic in purest
What
form.
the fuck is wrong with you people?
Hoef's disciple.
Good God. Okay, so let's focus on taking. You know, I'm gonna see if I can ambush.
My steps are guided. I will
See if I can lure Zinch over here.
X100. If info from Total War is canon, does it mean that it's canon Teclis riding a phoenix and Kotal has beak?
I would say that it's. How do I phrase this? I would say it's something that Games Workshop was okay with at that particular time, so you could treat it as something that's suitably canon. A Famir egg a day keeps the Chaos Gods away? I don't think that's how that works. I'm not necessarily convinced by that argument, but you know, fair. Maybe I just don't see it. Maybe I just don't see it.
Master of the White Tower.
Am I too poor to go get my sword? I think I am. Yeah, I need 500 gold. Boo hiss. Alright, so the Dread Fleet is taken over the is over half of Ulthuan is under control by the Dread Fleet. which is a little spooky.
I bring Azurian's fire. Master of
We
magic.
need to make our preparations because they are coming. So I guess we could get rid of this building. What's the obligations of nobility? Oh, there it is. Let's go ahead and grab that tech just so I have it.
The Loremasters.
But I think we have to break down this building and get a garrison up and running.
For the vortex.
I'm so poor.
Master.
Teclis, I need you to go start a shit fight with Zinch, please.
It's sweltering. Voyaging. Perhaps next time.
I need money. I need the war chest. Is Deviled Famir Egg a Chaos Famir Egg in Warhammer? Yes. Does eating a Famir Egg count as a sacrifice to the Dark God? So can I gain favor making a Famir omelet? No. Remember, the Dark Gods don't give a shit about the Famir. What would happen to Ulthuan in lore if Dreadfleet captured half of it? The world would basically be fucked. Well, I mean, if the Dreadfleet somehow managed to take over half of Ulthuan, it would be a really bad war. If the Dreadfleet just took over a lot of Ulthuan, it would probably have dramatically awful consequences for the Vortex, and would cause a lot of significant long-term issues. That could potentially threaten the sanctity of the entire world.
Excellent.
Yeah, I guess. I need the money. Ulthuan is looking a little shaky.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
You ruffle feathers.
That's a lot. If I could get him out in the ocean, I think I could beat him. Let's see if we get anything good here. The Winged Staff. Oh, lets me summon a unit of giant hawks. That's actually quite nice. Bound spell. Flock of Doom. Helm of Cain is really good, actually. +4 melee attack the whole army. That's very nice. Enchanted Spyglass buffs missile damage and gives it magic. Oh boy. Wow, gives all allies within 35 meters immunity to contact effects. Damn, alright, these are fucking good. Well, shit, I don't know which one to get because these are all really, really nice. I think I'm gonna get the Enchanted Spyglass because I think that'll be the best against the demons. Because getting magic attacks on my arrows is gonna help tremendously. Like, that's gonna help so much.
Trained by the White Tower.
Now is not that time.
Face me, coward. You know what though? If I'm gonna fight Kairos, I need to give myself a I need buffs. I could make him auto-tired. Yeah, let's do that. So, wait, what's the last ones? Yeah, that's fine. So, we're gonna use metal. We're gonna use Theory of Ember Binding and make it where he cannot, or he'll be unable to retreat and he'll be tired.
Your strength will fail you soon.
And then I'm also gonna go ahead and do let's do this buff where I'll get, because these are specific armies. Yeah. All right, so let's do this buff where a Teclis will get Time Amok and Thor's Thunderstorm. That'll make his army, like, really nasty.
Of Teclis. True magic. Magic's unleashed.
Why don't you sit out here in that stance so you build up your winds of magic? Are Swordmasters or Dark Elf Executioners more skilled in lore? It kind of depends. They're good at different things. Executioners are incredibly deadly and are very practiced and skilled murderers that specialize in decapitations. Swordmasters of Hoeth are masters of swordcraft that practice a very unique form of sword dancing that allows them not only to unleash unique spell casting, because they can literally weave spells into the way that their dances are performed, but they also tend to be very, very skilled at several other things in life because they explore a lot of forms of like learning and knowledge. So like if the goal is to land the perfect killing blow on a type of enemy, then I would say the executioners are superior. Like the executioners are the most skilled when it comes to like landing the perfect beautiful decapitation. But if you're dealing with like more of an all-rounder who is in likely to be more able to adapt to different scenarios, I would say I would give it to the
without fail.
I'd give it to the Swordmasters. That would be my opinion, which is not necessarily fact. It is simply an opinion. What's the ability on the Swordmasters? So my Loremaster of Hoeth got a skill. My Loremaster of Hoeth, I gave him a skill that made it where all of the Swordmasters in his army have ballistic plating, which means that their shielded deflection works against everything. So their shield deflection not only works against small arms fire, but it works against like cannon shot and everything else. And they also have immune to contact effects, which is really cool. Also, I forgot that I actually have that really powerful item now. So I want all my archers bunched up so that he can be here and they'll all have magic attacks and bonus damage. But this is going to be my, in fact, we'll actually put my bolt thrower back here as well. But we'll use Teclis for some harassment play early on. Because I know he's going to be waiting for reinforcements.
Death awaits our enemy, but only glory awaits the Asur.
Quickly now! Yes! Asurian guides us!
Onward!
Casually deflecting warp lightning with a sword. Hey man, if you're good enough at sword dancing, why not?
Teclis!
Just just fucking redirect that shit like your Zook. Oh jeez. The double fireball.
March!
Could have been worse.
Secrets unknown! Master of the White Tower!
Advance!
Teclis! I go! Making my way! Advance!
Kind of dodged it.
Without fail! Ifilmar
Bzzz.
at once! Advance!
Nice. Good charge, lads. Now get the fuck out of there.
Chosen of Hoeth. I know the way.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Ancestors!
I am ready.
Ifilmar chariots! Tiranoc chariots!
Keep it moving.
By Alario, swiftly!
Tremble before me.
All right, yeah, y'all haul your asses back home. He's chasing us now.
Ifilmar chariots!
Gaze of Fate can't move. Watch me. They're not not supposed to be moving during that, but they are.
Guardian.
Be away.
High Loremaster. Your favor, Lily. Apace. Ever vigilant. Setting forth.
Serve the king.
Oh, come on, Phoenix, get out of there.
Awaiting orders.
We advance. We will obey.
I'm gonna go harass these Furies.
Asa, advance.
None can comprehend.
Bolt thrower, single shots, focus the big boy.
Acknowledged. Onward.
Come on, get in a little closer.
Moving out.
Little closer. Actually, I could just single shot him.
I alone will.
Kill that bird!
Orders received.
Blah-la-la-la-la.
Yes. Tremble before me.
Have Gelt and Teclis met in the lore? I think they may have met technically during the Blackheart's Omnibus, but we don't get to like see it. But Teclis is like in Altdorf visiting, and he visits the colleges of magic.
Onward! We advance! Assyrian
Which, if he had dropped by, he would have chatted with Gelt, because Gelt would have been the Supreme Patriarch at the time.
Guardian.
Let's get them back to full health. Have our chariot go run over some pink horrors over here.
We will obey.
We will obey. For Lothan.
Chosen of Hoeth. Lafayne Lecky.
Just give the word. As you say.
All right, go get them. They're not going to come to us.
As you say.
For the High Elf fleet. Orior! Just so.
Understood.
Master of the White Tower.
I'm sick of all these goddamn Chaos Furies.
Kill them.
At once.
All right, we're going to go ahead and use Time Amok. Oh, wow, that's map wide? Jesus.
Ship's company.
Okay, you go get those last group of Furies.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
Archers, redeploy. Swordmaster, get in there. Teclis, let's get in there.
I will obliterate them.
What a glorious 25 seconds of all my shit being fast as fuck, boy.
Teclis. Scython.
Hear me. Loyal. Battle calls. On the lookout.
Ooh, that's not good.
Understood. Without fail.
We will obey. For Assyrian!
Ever vigilant. Teclis.
Company.
Get back in there.
Archers.
Archers, next target. You lads go here. Phoenix, go with them. Chariot.
Chariots.
Pull out a little bit.
Giran protects me.
See if you could get on that Chaos Sorcerer.
Stop. Teclis.
Ifilmar chariot. Spearman.
Asa! Attack! At once.
Get back in here.
It is done.
We're popping the demons bit by bit.
Fear my words.
that's going well. Chariots, let's get a big back charge into these demons.
Teclis, I approve.
Charge into here.
It shall be done.
Archers, let's focus down that group. This group of archers, let's harass those marauders. Go ahead and pop my potion. Oh, nice. He beat the absolute shit out of that Chaos Sorcerer.
The gods approve.
Okay, he's dead.
Greater good.
Cultist is next.
Chosen of Hoeth.
Charge back in. Swordmasters, let's shut down those demons.
Acknowledged. Asa,
You lot, let's go over here and fight.
It shall be done.
Chariots, let's get a back charge over there.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
And army losses. Hooray!
Walk on.
Alright, we'll have our chariots. There's not really much to run down, is there? Because the characters are mostly going to get away.
Hoeth shall triumph.
These two might be able to catch and kill some guys. Yeah, because those guys are on foot, so we can kill them.
Teclis.
Does it increase deflection chance? I don't know. I'm currently a bronze shield. We'll have to check on like another unit of swordmasters not in this army to do a comparison.
Understood.
Alright, well that went well. Used most of all of our what's the word I'm looking for? Our shooting, so that's a good sign. Swordmaster's whooping on this guy pretty good. Yeah, you got him. Cool, so only one character escaped, being the cultist on horseback, but we killed the rest of them, and all the marauders died, so one guy got away. Excellent. Alright, in that case, let's see. We're doing okay on money, so I'll take the replenishment. Yeah, you better run. Elemental Exposure, thank you for the super chat. Can you still confederate the Hiles the old way via diplomacy? I will check. That's a good question. Oh my god, Tyrion's getting his ass kicked, dude. What's going on over there? I can't order Tide if both one falls to demons and undead. Oh, we got a free mage. With dampener. That's alright. I don't know if I really want a mage. Wait, can you steal tech? Okay, you can steal tech. Okay, never mind, you're decent.
A brief pause.
My infinite knowledge is yours. There is no limit to my power.
Alright, let's get Soul Blight so I can get... Oh wait, no. Oh, I can get these now. Yeah, give me Shield of Saffron and Life Bloom, so every time I cast a spell, it does healing, which is really nice. For you, we're gonna do speed. I need you to run faster.
Ready.
And then I can go into my spell thing here. Actually, I'll do it after this fight. So we will take over this garbage city.
We will not betray chaos.
Even though this is like the most chaos garbage place in the world. And for the moment, I'm okay healing naturally, but I do have a way to heal all the way up if I need to. Okay, so checking diplomacy. Can you confederate normally?
Servant of Ulthuan.
No.
What brings you here?
Not with the major factions. With the minor factions.
May your voyages
yes.
always be bountiful.
So with the minor factions of High Elves, you can confederate normally through diplomacy, but through the major factions, you have to use the Patron of the Realm system. Which this is what Court Unity is. So Court Unity basically shows the requirements that are needed to confederate with the various High Elf factions. So if I was going to confederate with Sea Lord Island, I would need to occupy at least 3 elven colonies around the world, and I'd have to be level 5 on the Phoenix King level, which is down here, and I'm currently at level 7. So if I own 2 more elven colonies, I could immediately confederate Sea Lord Island. For the Knights of Caledor, you have to have tier 3 patronage in Caledor and Tiranoc. For Yivris, you have to have tier 3 patronage in Yivris and Southern Yivris. For Etain, you have to have tier 3 in Illyrian and Etain. For Nagaryth, you have to have tier 3 in Nagaryth and Krace. For Avalon, you have to have tier 3 in Avalorn. And then I think for Teclis, you have to have tier 3 in Kothic and Safari. It works pretty well, though, in my opinion.
Assur Sorcerer.
Okay, you're still in this province, so we're getting reduced prices and build times on things, which is really nice.
Master of Magic.
Let's get Dawn's Light up to full so that it can defend itself from demon shenanigans. I don't think he'll have a full army to come over here and harass me, so I'm not going to use my spell yet. That's a lot of Vampire Coast? It is a lot of Vampire Coast. Man, if you play Teclis in the future, it seems you will have to take Confederate with Safari to save Ulthuan. If saving Ulthuan is what you want to do, you don't have to save Ulthuan. Teclis's win conditions don't actually include anything with Ulthuan. So if you're playing as Teclis, you can win the campaign and totally ignore Ulthuan. I don't know why you would, but you could. Perhaps initiate trade with the Lizardman for some extra cash. I'm already trading with the Lizardman. Oh my god, Tyrion, my brother, when did you turn into such a loser? You're getting your shit rocked. From all the High Elf legendary lords, who is the most tolerant towards humans and dwarves? Teclis. Teclis by so much. The only one close to Teclis would be Alariel. The least tolerant would probably be Sea Lord Island, followed by Eltharion the Grim. Okay, we're still pretty damaged. And I do want to pursue him.
Treading lightly. Preparing an ambush, if you say so.
The Sword of Teclis fight is pretty easy if memory serves. So why don't I go ahead and do that fight? Oh, I'm in ambush stance. Haha.
Consider it done.
Assuming like Tyrion shows up in a reasonable time frame, but we should be able to win this fight pretty reliably, and then I'll use the big spell to heal myself. Have I told CA about the Secret Chariots not having the whip animation? There's a note about it on the bug page.
See the Witch King's armies, but not Malekith himself. They say he is scared of me, that he worries about a prophecy foretelling his doom by a magic wielder of male aspect. Perhaps he cowers on his black ark. Do not show these fallen kin mercy, for they have never shown us any. For Lilith, for the Phoenix Throne, for Ulthuan!
Random lore fact about Sea Lord Aislinn. Or Aislinn. A couple of fast ones are that... Oh, yeah, I even get a funnel? Oh, dude, this will be easy. Plug up that hole!
Forward! Moving on!
Forward!
Use your helmets and bodies like plugs. They'll never see it coming.
Teclis, setting forth. On ahead.
It's the perfect strategy.
Moving out!
For duty! Ancestors!
Teclis.
Orders received.
Just
Oh, made it just in time. That's delicious.
Without doubt, loyal. Orders received.
Master of the White Tower. Sidon, hear me. Teclis. Kyrios.
Eagle Claw!
Archers, quickly now.
Excuse you.
Secrets unknown. Advance.
Well, that didn't go well for the Dark Elves.
Servant of the tower, by Alario. Swiftly
Over here.
march.
Drop the storm when they're clumped up. I will. Sorry. A couple of random lore facts about Sea Lord Iceland. One, he died. He died in a duel against Lokir Felhart, and his corpse fell into the ocean. But he was mysteriously healed by the ocean itself, aka Mathland, and he basically became the chosen of Mathland. He became the god's He became the god's avatar. So he became the avatar of Mathland, and then returned to the shores of Ulthuan and resumed his, we'll say, rather violent campaigns against the humans of the world. Also, he is explicitly noted in the lore for being extremely racist towards halflings. For some reason, Sea Lord Iceland hates halflings. Like, hates them explicitly. It is like a notable aspect of his character, which is very funny. That man would meet Frodo and Sam and be like, fuck them halflings.
Faction would you hate the most?
I go.
We are entering.
I am ready. I alone wield such power.
Oh, I didn't realize these cost me magic to use. Oh.
Teclis. Ever on.
As you say. For the king! Tyrannot's chariot!
There's old Malekith. I would actually love to thunderstorm right now, but I gotta wait till I have 20 winds of magic. Because I'm an idiot, and I didn't save.
We will obey, as you say.
Archers, if we could mow down their archers, that would be super grand.
Command me.
Company of the Calandarian! Ready weapons! Swordmaster of Perth, to battle!
Oh, that's a Dargon.
Archers!
And he's coming right for me. He's coming right for me! Ah!
Onward. Teclis.
Okay, good. I've got allies.
High Loremaster. Fear my words.
Retreat! Eagle Claw! Death to all!
Poet, grant me truth. Loremaster.
Loremaster of Poet.
Alright, Malekith is basically dead.
I am chosen.
Tyrannal chariots. Spell.
Yay, Tyrion's here. My bro's here to mop up.
Teclis.
It shall be done.
At once. A fine ploy.
See if I can catch him.
To the fight. Teclis. Scython.
Ah, he's gonna get away.
Be swift.
Typical Malekith.
Let us go.
Is he coming back? Oh, you stupid man. You poor fool. You had it. You could have escaped.
It shall be so. With me.
Ooh, hustle Teclis, hustle Teclis.
Poets shall triumph. Quickly now.
Shoot it up his butt.
Your favor, Lilith.
Oh, he's gonna get away. Oh, 1 hit point. Come on, 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 come on. Yeah! Woo! At the buzzer.
Teclis. Victory lies ahead. You are right.
Our magic is strong. Spearman.
Someone kill those harpies, please. Thank you.
Teclis. Get going.
Ithelmar chariots for Ulfwan.
Teclis.
Whoever fired that bolt, promote him. Oh, that came down to the fucking wire there. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, there we go. That's it.
Teclis.
I'd be pissed if I was Malekith. Yeah, really. My man's like, oh, at least I escaped. just that last little bolt got him. Nothing better than when you hit those downtown shots. Field goal. Oh, man. All right, and now I'm gonna take the money and not heal,
Let them.
because instead of healing, Sword of Teclis, very nice. Oh, it makes Chain Lightning cheaper. Hell yeah. Sword of Teclis, reserves per second and 30% spell mastery. That's very nice. I can say Invocation of Resilience.
I will not be delayed by petty hurts.
Look at that. All the way back to full health. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's nasty. That's real nasty.
This is no meager prize.
Expert charge defense for Swordmasters of Hoeth and the Glamour of Hoeth. Hell yeah. Let's get our last point in training. If Malekith and Darth Vader fought, who would win? It would whoever wrote the book. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Darth Vader has some more notable weaknesses, that magic can take advantage of more easily
magic
than the Force could take advantage of Malekith's weaknesses, if that makes sense. Yay, Great Waystone. Hell yeah. Provides a garrison of Swordmasters of Hoeth. But we're gonna upgrade, actually, let's upgrade the harbor first, because that gives us a lot of money. Nah, I need the moolah.
Ever victorious.
The winds are rising.
Yes, the new lore name for Malekith is Malarian, but in Total War Warhammer, he's still Malekith. So I wouldn't refer to him differently. Vader has better feats, but Malekith has better facts. Hacks. Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Steady hand is
Loser.
needed. I have no need of them.
Get owned. Get owned. Alright, I think this is as far east as his territory goes. I will purge this land of demons. Vader has a lightsaber? That's true. The new passive for Loremasters is fucking goated? Yeah, it is. Dude, giving Loremasters the ability to reflect cannonballs is... I didn't know I need it, but I did. Yay! Tyrion finally beat an army of the undead. Tyrion won a fight. Hooray! I was getting a little concerned, I'm not gonna lie. I was getting a little worried. Okay, I can get this tech. Okay. Let's see, unite the local nobility. Construction costs for high elf industry and resource buildings is reduced by 15% and 1 turn, and gives us 10% upkeep reduction for lords. It's quite nice. But I need as much money as I can get right now. Let's go ahead and... I do have a good number of chariots and bolt throwers. +2 Lord recruit rank, +3 hero recruit rank. This makes my hero actions a lot better. I don't need the cavalry building yet. I don't have a lot of sea guard yet. Okay, let's get up to trumpeters. Let's make our basic infantry
I shall
better.
have mastery over this.
As you say, the gods approve. By the White Tower.
We're gonna make you good at stealing technology.
High Loremaster of Hoeth, Defender of Truth.
Defender of Truth. Let's go ahead and get a cheaper net of a Mintok. You, good sir. Let's make maximum speed.
Teclis. Consider it done.
Oh, he lost control of this territory. Nice. I can't catch him because he ran across that river. So I'm gonna go back this way.
We walk on. Perhaps next time. Patience is a virtue.
We'll take the fight to him. I want to go help push back the undead.
Mornington Crescent
bring
Cheers, X100.
Oh, nice, we can get Silver and
After
Guard.
the Sword of Cain and the Nemesis Crown. Which existing item in the game would you
Defender
have as
of
a
Phoenix
capturable
Throne.
item that got more potent over time?
I would want a new item. I would want them to create an Eastern item. Because, like, the Sword of Cain is kind of like our New World super item. The Nemesis Crown is like the Old World super item. There needs to be an Eastern Realm super item. But it would have to be something that's created by Creative Assembly. It's not something that would just, like, innately exist.
Now this is a fine meeting.
What's up? Oh, you want a defensive alliance? You got it, Toad Man. You look like you're struggling, Toad Man. You're kind of drowning in orcs. Wed to etiquette. Let's see. So we got a wedding. We can politely decline. And that will hurt our influence, but make us move faster. We can send a larger gift. Happy populace for organize a chariot race or offer a small gift. We'll offer a larger gift. I need the influence. You transferred my settlement? Ugh. Whatever, fine. I didn't want territory here anyway. What do I care? As long as it's not owned by Zinch.
Elfry.
Shaper of fates.
Okay, you have a good enough army. You can start taking the fight to them. Though I'm a little worried that the Sword of Cain appears to be at the Phoenix Gate. And it's not in elf hands, which is mildly concerning.
Akshai, I call thee.
Nicely
I
done.
hear the Kadaith, Kaish spellcaster.
Oh, Zlotlan is in trouble, y'all. Zlotlan's having a bad time. Oh no. Give me as much money as you can, and it was nice knowing you. Goodbye, Ketgar. Oh, nice! The Oxiodal took the Fate Weaver's Crevasse. Yay! Here, have a small payment of money so you don't hate me. Because I'm a little worried about you hating me.
Hi, Loremaster.
We need to go north. I want to finish off. We're gonna finish off Zinch, and then we'll ride north with all due haste. How close am I? Okay, I need 150 influence to lock in that last slot. Gork and Mork are Crumpet that Toad Man? Yeah, they are. Thank you for the posture check. Perhaps a relic of the Dragon Emperor? Yeah, that'd be reasonable. As like a super item, I think. Wow, the Dreadfleet, I guess that ran out of gas. He was doing so good, and now he's getting just like bent over. Are Eltharion and Iceland friends? Probably not. I don't think honestly, I don't think Eltharion, outside of like maybe Tyrion, I don't think Eltharion has friends.
My infinite knowledge. The gods have spoken.
Alright, we'll take this, because then I can sell it to Oxiodal and be like, hey, let's not be enemies. Get that fucking Phoenix out of here. Ugh, gross.
A wise mage does not limit himself.
Okay, we get Flames of the Phoenix, hell yeah. Then we want Wild Heart, so when I cast spells, I get magic back faster. You, good sir, are going to get Blade Shield. And now I can make haste north. Let's go ahead and activate the Invocation of Assurin. Oh, nice! We have 600 stuff. So I can activate Conclave of Mages! So now, with Conclave of Mages, my Swordmaster of Hoeth has Mastery of the Elemental Winds! Which means that Teclis gets spell mastery buffs. Alright, we're gonna need walls. As much as I would love to do other things with that slot, we are going to need walls to hold off the what is inevitably going to come.
The people are resting.
Master Mage. Student of Teclis. The winds of magic guide us.
Oh, look at that. You can't sack or raise elven settlements without getting in big trouble with Finnebar.
I claim it for Hoeth, Hoeth's disciple.
It's like, hey, we burned down Evershale. And Finnebar's just like, you did what?
Mage. The winds have eased.
What DLC do I think they're going to announce on the 4th? My big money is either it's going to be the Dogs of War, and it's going to introduce like a crazy new mercenary system, or it's going to be the End Times, more than likely. How exactly are elves different from humans physically? I know Total War doesn't do a great job of showing it. So, that one's kind of tricky, because different authors in the setting have described them differently, but the way I prefer my Warhammer elves. Elves are much leaner and taller than humans. So, oh yeah, Neferata as well, actually. Maybe just Neferata? I don't know, it'll be interesting to see. Favor of Calidor. Yeah, I'll take Favor of Calidor.
You seek knowledge.
Alright, we're gonna piece the fuck out.
My steps are guided.
And then I'm gonna talk to Oxiodal. I'm gonna say, hey bro, I'll give you this if you'll be friends with me. And he's like, yeah, bro. Alright. The strength rank 2 lizard is on board. Thank God, because like I don't want to fight that thing. And this asshole is threatening my seat. Next turn. I could do influence, or I could engage in intrigue. I've got a lot of money. Because once I'm at my 3rd seat, he can't threaten me anymore. So let's engage in intrigue. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna lose... No, I'm gonna lose influence no matter what. But I am losing less than I would have. I will take... I'll take pointed disagreement.
They are
Valiant defeat my ass. So for elves, they're taller than humans. So they're very, very tall, like terrifyingly tall. Very tall, lean figures. Elves, in my opinion, the cool elves is they don't have easy to see pupils. Their eyes appear to be like different colors, or like all black, or like swirls of colors. They do have a pupil, but it's actually very, very hard to see, and their eyes look nothing like human eyes. They also have more almond-shaped eyes. So instead of like the eyes that we have, they're more like kind of pointed. Obviously the pointy ears, but their ears aren't like super long. They're not like WoW levels of giant ears, but they do have notably pointed ears. They also have different structure as far as like their like the amount of teeth they have. They have very high cheekbones, very prominent high cheekbones, slender faces. Despite the fact that they have more lean, slender looking builds, they're as strong as a human, if not slightly stronger on average. Well, actually, I would say notably stronger on average. But if you're doing like warrior to warrior, it's relatively evenish. But like average human to average elf, the average elf is going to be notably stronger. They are freakishly fast. Very thin fingers. And they are just, their senses are better than ours. They're more graceful than we are. They live a lot longer. They have they're just better, to be frank. But it comes at its own form of cost. There are consequences to being an elf. Dramatic, dangerous ones. I hate when there's forest and it's like really hard to hide in. There we go. But that would be my general gist on how to describe elves.
Understood. Archers.
Has there ever been a noticeably fat elf? Not like grotesquely fat, like obese, but there have been heavier set elves, yes. But none of them are like particularly famous, because they would just be characters that appear in the background.
Naval camaraderie.
Are you on a horse yet? No, okay. So the correct hierarchy would be Tawi Helki humans? It depends at what. Would a human be able to attract an elf? Yeah, absolutely. There are elves that have fallen in love with humans, and vice versa. Elves are very, very emotional creatures. They are very drawn to, like, high emotional events. And a lot, most of them find humans to be fairly unpleasant. They find humans to be extremely filthy, very dirty, short-lived, weird little apes. But there are a good number of them. A lot of elves do become very, very fond of humans because a lot of them enjoy how humans live, because from their perspective, humans live life in very bizarre ways because of their extreme desperation to, like, make the most out of a short life. And a lot of elves can find that fascinating or tragic, which they can find deeply appealing in a lot of ways. I think the biggest thing I would say about elves is the elves that do love humans often fall in love with humans because of humans' capacity to change. Humanity's capacity to change and adapt quite rapidly is deeply strange and fascinating to many elves. It is not something that comes naturally to them. Those bombs hurt so bad.
We will obey. Without fail.
See if we can take out these blunderbusses. They're fucking me up. Something fierce. Shields up, lads! Oh god!
The winds flow through me.
Noble, acknowledged.
The most potent spell.
Here, you're gonna need magic attacks. In fact, you know what? Fuck them. fuck that. We're just gonna go ahead and unleash the chain lightning.
Weaver of the wind. Witness true magic.
Oriole, as you say.
Okay, Rangers, y'all are gonna wait just a little bit longer. I want y'all to pull back a smidge. Okay, most of them are not coming to us. We're going to them. Let's go. Go, 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 go.
Attack the enemy.
Rangers, now!
Understood. Move.
Master of
Dude, that chain lightning did numbers.
Spearman, can I be praised? Onward for duty.
Okay, blunderbuss is down. Give him magic attacks again.
Magic's unleashed.
Those are fucking depth guard. That is not bueno. Fuck you, die!
I summon the winds.
It shall be done. Attack! Spearmen, we will obey.
Okay, we need to focus down the depth guard. They are the next highest priority.
For order.
Unlimited power.
I hate using this twice, but those sirens gotta go.
My power.
Noble, son of Ulfwyn.
Witness true magic.
Glory awaits.
Okay, sirens are dead. Depth guard are pretty much dead.
For the high elf fleet.
Oh, they have bombs? Fuck, that's bad. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. Okay, I need to go start dealing with the enemy general.
We go forward.
They're crumbling?
It shall be done.
Close? Okay, there we go. Oh, the bombs! Oh, God. The elf-manity!
Advance.
Yeah, I gotta go deal with the enemy general.
For the king.
Ship's company.
Spearman, we will obey.
Noble.
Mage ready.
Good job, Rangers! Making Papa proud! Who's the most organized military in the world? High Elves. High Elves I would say High Elves by far have the most organized military. Because their entire nation has been very carefully organized into a military structure. Which is the whole concept behind the citizen militias. And they have like very structured rotating like systems to make sure that everyone does their due fighting at like the gates and having time fighting for the Navy and a bunch of other stuff. Like every single High Elf citizen is organized into the military structure.
To the fray!
With no exceptions.
Archers! Spearmen!
Spellcaster supreme!
Every High Elf is expected to fight at some point.
Behold my power!
Orders received. Moving out.
Assyrians fire!
Alright, we got this.
Archers,
We got this. We're looking good.
I summon the winds!
The noble took a bit of a beating, but he's alright.
Assur Archmage!
Her chain lightning came so hard and clutched, killing those sirens. Otherwise, killing the sirens would have been, or sirens, would have been really, really difficult.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Ed Fromigman donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you, sir.
I'm a bit curious what are Assur tactics for dealing with gunpowder foes. I'd assume it causes them enough an issue that they'd need some answers.
So, generally, what the elves rely on is three things. One is that elves are traditionally a far, far, far better shot than any human with a gun. Or most troops that have guns. The elves are going to be much more accurate. So like every time an elf knocks a bow and fires it, the odds that elf, from a lore standpoint, I'm not talking like tabletop rules, but from a lore standpoint, the odds that the elf misses is very low. Whereas gunpowder weapons tend to be notoriously slow and loud and inaccurate. Elf weapons are silent, extremely accurate, and it's very easy to maintain and utilize their weapons in all forms of like terrain without issue. This motherfucker has so many like tier 4 units already, and he's got 3 fucking Druki anointed. My god. This bitch has 3 Chosen in that army. What am I supposed to do against Chosen? What is Teclis' greatest magical feat / show of power in the lore? There is a scene in the Sons of Aurelian novels. Well, okay, excluding the End Times. In the End Times, Teclis did some fucking insane shit. But in like the normal setting, in the Sons of Illyrian novel, it's 2 books. But in the Sons of Illyrian series, Ceremonial Scorn. Oh, jeez. The Phoenix King's mad at me, guys. Fenebar's mad.
Very well.
But anyway, in that book, the big thing that he does is that there's a moment where like there's this big horrible Slanesh themed chaos army that has teamed up with the Dark Elves that is attacking. And in response to this, Teclis, he's wounded at one point. But what he basically does is that he builds up a very, very powerful ritual that allows him to cast a spell that is so fucking powerful that he basically creates a wall of purifying fire. So like there's this giant chaos army, right? And Slanesh or Teclis walks up into the sky and casts this big wall of fire that goes and just like deletes the army off the face of the earth.
True magic.
Like he basically just walks out and single-handedly destroys that entire army. It is ridiculous how bad he curb stomps them. No, it's not the Battle of Finneval Plain. It's a different battle.
Magic in purest form.
All right. The good news is we've almost pushed the Vampire Coast completely off of Vault 1. The bad news is Nakari is like so swole right now. Like he's just flexing all over us and I don't appreciate it. It makes me uncomfortable. Hey, military access.
The Lady of the Lake.
Okay. That helps. Okay, Teclis can now start heading north. I mean, I might be able to save Zlotlan if I hurry. I don't think I will, but I could try. I'm pretty sure they're fucked, because I think they're surrounded by, like, 8 armies. Because both of those greenskin armies have like big old walls on them. Does Teclis have a spell for single entities? Well, he's got.
But you waste your time and mine.
He's got regrowth. I'm not giving you peace. You're still on my island. He's got regrowth, cascading fire cloak, soul blight, net, oracles of Zinch are dead. Good.
My powers are yours.
I don't think so.
You require assistance?
No. No, I mean, Teclis is definitely more of an army specialist. Like, he is designed to lead your army and be an absolute ass-kicking behemoth at, like, leading your army into successful situations and, like, you know, helping them be really good. But I don't think he's really designed to be like a hardcore specialist in matters of like killing big enemy unique characters. Oh yeah, check out this. There's also look at all these new skills for the High Elf Noble. So for the High Elf Noble, you have a bunch of new skill trees. So you still have the Knowledge of Affairs, which you already had, where you can specialize in Lizardman Diplomacy, Human Diplomacy, or High Elf Diplomacy. But you also have this new tree. So you've got Blade Stewardship. This one's fun. Blade Stewardship. So if your noble is on foot, he gains immune to flanking. He also then gives 5% upkeep production to all infantry in the army and 5% missile resist to all units in the army. The Reign Stewardship is if your noble is riding a steed or a chariot, he gets 15% bonus speed, and then he gives 5% speed to all cavalry and chariots in your army and 5 charge bonus to all cavalry and chariots in your army. Or Sky Stewardship, which gives you a +10 melee attack when on a Great Eagle mount, +5 melee attack for flying units, and +5 armor for flying units. That's really cool. Then you have these lines. You have 3 lines up here that you get to pick from. You can choose the Guardian line, which gives you the Guardian passive. Keen Mind is the level up to that, which gives a 5% ward save to the Lord he's guarding and also increases his replenished troops. You can also choose Magical Heirlooms, which gives him magical attacks and +40 armor piercing damage. And the level up to that is Courageous Lineage, which gives 8% hit points, 40% vigor loss reduction, and +15 bonus versus large. And then you have Spirited Presence, which gives him an 8% ward save and -2 wound recovery time. And then he levels up into Sense of Duty, which gives him a Hold the Line, which is a really nice AoE defensive buff. And he also upgrades his Martial Prowess to Martial Mastery. So some pretty good choices there. I think for me, I'll eventually build up to a Phoenix, but I'm not going to do that. Or Eagle, I should say, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm still waiting for CA to fucking let nobles ride on griffins like they're supposed to in the lore. Just saying. Oh, that was Count Noctilus. Oops. I would have fought and killed him if I had realized that was him.
Trained by the White Tower.
He was leading such an itty bitty army. Yeah, let's get Scholarly Brilliance.
Behold my power.
I haven't checked items in too long. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and take Dragon Scale Shield. You're gonna steal tech from the Skaven for me. We're gonna upgrade. How are we doing in Safari on population? Oh, we still got a wit. Okay, so yeah, we can go ahead and upgrade Tor Serpendar to have a big boy garrison.
Hoeth's chosen.
Duty calls.
Oh, you know what? Maybe instead of doing that, I get a troop that I'm missing.
By the gods. Assist me.
Could I get another bolt thrower, please? That would be most welcome.
Tyrion would only think.
If Tyrion would only think. My fucking dumbass brother. Okay, now that Tyrion's winning his fights, I just need a L'Oreal to start winning her fights. Oh, actually, no. It looks like, okay, it looks like Yivris is showing up to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Want to hear Caradrine's voice lines? Here, actually, I can tell you his voice line right now. It's...
You require the wisdom of a great mage?
That's the full line. Like, I literally just went over all of his dialogue. Is Tyrion actually dumb in the lore? No. He's not... Well, everything's relative, right? Tyrion cares about Ulthuan, and he doesn't really care about the wider world as much. Yay! We've got maxed out... There we go. Maxed out influence over Safari. Delicious.
Yes. Tread it.
Put the charge bonus on my chariot.
My powers are needed here.
Pushing my way towards the Skaven. Yay! I got the moon staff. Oh, regrowth just got so much cheaper. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. All right. I have 288. I would like something to help me deal with these greenskins. Preferably that hurts them. I could drain all their magic, which would be good against Wurzag. That costs, I think, 100. Yeah, it's bugged out because it's not showing the thing here, but that's not a big deal. Because I have 288. Okay.
Sorcerer.
Good job, my dear. See if we can recapture Toran Rock. Yeah, it's fine.
We need not fear our lessons.
Hooray!
Master Mage.
Oh, Solostra's here. Great. Ooh, gold.
Hoef's disciple.
Okay. Let's do... Yep, let's just keep making you good fighter.
High Elven Archmage.
That'll give us access to more stuff. Looks like Eltharion is ready to save the day, which I'm totally okay with. You're gonna up your steel tech.
It shall fall.
Why is Tyrion whipped? By who? Tyrion's not whipped. Tyrion's just an elf in love. I wouldn't call him whipped, though. It's a fairly ungenerous descriptor. These Skaven armies don't seem that spooky. Oops. I could get a super mage. But which one would I want? Lowers enemy campaign movement, lowers enemy ranged, immune to psych, replenish movement. Oh, I'd want this guy. Yeah, I want the metal mage, because the metal mage gives armor, mass, and sundering attacks.
I am in need of your craft.
Oh, what a Chad.
Mage of the White Tower.
Yes, you are. Plus, you have Searing Doom, which is really cool. We also like Lake Rust.
I command the winds of magic.
We'll have these guys all fuse. And then I can get rid of one.
Your assignments.
You seek knowledge.
Which Cataclysm spell is the most lore accurate to get to Teclis? Well, Teclis actually gets 2. Teclis always gives you 2 Cataclysm spells if you use it on him. If you use it on your other characters, they only get 1, but Teclis gets 2 Cataclysm spells simultaneously. Did the Vampire Coast actually attack Ulthuan in the lore? The Vampire Coast never really did anything in the lore, if you want to be really frank. Mostly they just kind of sat around and twiddled their thumbs and antagonized the Lizardmen, but they never, like, did anything else. Total War has made them into, like, a global faction, when in the old days they were literally just kind of a goofball local threat.
Sing Wolf 11 cheered. X100. Tyrion was considered odd for only wanting one romantic relationship with Alarielle. Did Teclis have any noted romantic partners? Or was he a monk?
Teclis fucked. Is the actual canonical answer. Teclis slept around. He was a more standard high elf.
You called?
Literally the opening scene to Gotrek and Felix is Gotrek and Felix Giant Slayer is Teclis sleeping with a pair of twins. Like very attractive ladies.
The winds hearken to me.
Skaven. I don't like you. Oh shit, I don't have any things.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Oh, I gotta save the Lizardmen though. The Lizardmen are in trouble. I mean, Tor Serpendar may fall, but my other settlements have garrisons. They'll be fine. I'm coming, Lizardmen!
I think awful careful, but...
Wait, I'm gonna do this the right way. Where are they? Zlotlan! I will join your war. If you'll join mine. Oh, okay, that was not a good comparison. I will join your war if you join mine. Okay, that was not a good comparison. I will join your war at all? Okay, that gives me a 12. What about against the Scourge of Cain? Nah, he's like, nah, fam. Okay, fine, just pay me money. Oh, so did Teclis have any lover? Well, okay, so Teclis slept with women, but Teclis is, to my memory, Teclis is not noted for having any, like, genuine partners. like long-term dedicated relationship partners, if that makes sense.
Unthinkable.
The only partners he was ever noted for having were women that were like they slept around, but he was never in love that we know of. That man was always in his
Wisdom
books.
awaits.
Not for him was a life of finding a lover of that kind. Does the opening scene to Giant Slayer imply the elves are trying to bag both Tyrion and Teclis at once? Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at it. I haven't read it in like ages. Does Sotek love Teclis? I love every Warhammer character. I just love Warhammer. Oh, this will be fun. Can I save Zlatlan? Can I be the hero the lizardmen deserve? Am I in love with Teclis? No, I'm not. Pancreas no work. Listen, Colin called dibs. I have to respect the dibs. It's only fair. Especially Crimlo. Fuck Crimlo, dude. 178 wins of magic. Dear Jesus. Hang in there, lizards, I'm coming. Oh wait, I can help him build garrison stuff? That's kind of cool. I just need to slow him down. Really. Because if I can slow down his advance to let me get to the center of the city, we'll be fine. At least I'll get here before the Wa does, but not by much. What's the landmark of Tiranoc? I think it's... I'll look after this. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oath will guide us. The leaf will protect us.
Let's go, 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 go! Phoenix, head for the walls immediately. Let's go, people, let's go!
Ever vigilant.
We got places to be and orcs to kill.
Ever on. Master of the White Tower. Their end is nigh. I go.
Oh, the Wa's here.
Advance. I know the
See if I
way.
could stop him from destroying that gate.
Stop! Making my way! Scython! Hear me! Teclis!
Hold it!
Yen Louis! None can comprehend my power! Secrets unknown! Teclis!
Your favor, Lilith!
Bro, I have like no cooldowns. It's so fast. Did I destroy the battering ram?
Moving out.
Nice.
Fear me.
I didn't mean to, but I guess I did.
Setting forth.
Ooh, this is bad. That wall showed up at a rather inconvenient angle in time.
Warship crew.
Ship's company, see if you can hold them at bay for a bit.
Give them our chariots. Onward.
Sing Wolf 11 cheered. X100. Hey, Teclis. Nice bird.
What do you mean by that? Okay, you lot, we gotta defeat the wall.
Archers, we go.
Here to serve. Teclis.
Bye-bye.
Making my way.
All right, gate's fine.
For the High Elf Fleet! Eagle Claw!
Loremaster of Hoeth.
Okay, I'm gonna have Teclis head for the Inner Sanctum. Nah, actually, never mind. I need him to beat this wall army. Might have our Phoenix go for the Inner Sanctum, actually.
Joins the red host.
Without fail.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
We are here to financially support puppy dogs.
Oh, thank you. Sadie's doing very well, for anyone that's curious. Some of y'all may have heard that she had to go to the emergency room not too long ago, but she's doing so much better. She's back to full health. Like, she's back to going on her big walks and doing all that other stuff.
Fear my words.
She's back to being a happy girl.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Scions of Matland. Forward! For the Ever Queen!
For the king!
I understand.
Elfry Harathoi!
We are unstoppable!
Lakoi Sario!
I alone wield such power!
Oh yeah, I'm forgetting about these things. Can I? I guess I can't. That's not good. There's a tower here. Yep.
Teclis.
We will obey! Archers!
It will be done. Scions of Matland.
All right, y'all get over here and let's get climbing.
Archers! Agreed!
Moving out! X100. Have you tried that Teclis airwalking mod?
The Teclis what? Teclis airwalking? But that's a thing? That sounds fucking awesome. I've not heard of that.
Asur seafarers.
Phoenix, Daddy needs you inside.
Giran protects me.
Duty calls!
Okay, archers. I can't use the towers. Fuck, we gotta go in. We gotta go in through the gate.
49 months of lore. Watching the Climb Snack stream and what you said about London Bridge falling down, I could totally see a upbeat supplement for Climb Snack adapting Bad Moon Rising by Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yes!
Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm glad you you saw what I was talking about. Stop them.
Awaiting orders. Purifair. Flee.
If he captures that gate, it's gonna be a problem.
It shall be done.
We gotta like shatter this wall. And I need to start building. Oh, he's been building his own defenses too. Okay, Phoenix, I need you to get back there and cause problems.
Scions of Matland. Onward. Asur advance.
Swordmaster of Hoeth! Without fail, by your command. Acknowledged. For the king, we will obey.
Oh.
Advance.
Can I use his own? Can I use his ladders? We just gotta get somebody inside. Yes, I can. All right. It's fine. It will suffice. Okay, I'm gonna go kill their general, because if I kill their general, it'll make them much more likely to tear a route.
Archers.
Okay, we've almost defeated all of the Wa.
Without fail.
Asser forward. Swiftly. For order.
Guys, take these fucking goblins forever to get up these walls.
High Loremaster.
Fuck you.
Teclis. Your favor, Lily. Loyal.
Have our chariots start running people down.
Will be done.
Get our Volthars back online.
For Ulthuan. Orders received. It will be done.
See if we can't aim y'all like this.
We go.
Understood.
Acknowledged.
Okay, how are we gonna get inside? That's the real question. Everyone,
Teclis.
find your way in. I don't care how you do it, just do it.
It shall be done.
Okay, the enemy general is dead. That is good. The bad news is the enemy is flooding towards the final capture point.
I am ready.
Oh, geez, I need a way in. Okay, good. Capture the gate, capture the gate.
Guardian. Onward.
Hurry! Hurry!
Orders received.
Take the lead.
Chosen of Hoeth. Forward.
I don't care how you get in, just figure it out. Okay, I need you to intercept that group.
Spellcaster.
Archers. We away. Death to all. Move. On the lookout. Orders received.
We will obey.
Head for the center.
Awaiting orders.
Teclis. Kyrio. Tremble before me. Teclis. Ever on.
Open the gate!
Master of the White Tower. Do not indulge their feeble ambitions. Teclis.
With me!
No creature stands against me for long.
It shall be done.
You guys, kill them.
Assyrian willing.
Patience.
Ride, Teclis, ride!
A moment's inattention leads to this. I know the way for the greater good. Onward.
My power is yours. High Mage.
Awaiting orders.
The Phoenix is like single-handedly holding the line.
Eagle Claw. Acknowledged. Assyrian guides us.
Teclis.
Hang in there, I'm almost there!
Guardian. For Ulthuan. Teclis.
Come on, big health buff, big health buff.
Stop! Ancestors, hear me. Scython!
Magic time, baby.
Fear my words. Arhein Kadei.
Oh my god! Teclis just unleashing the wrath of gods.
Only victory.
I think Teclis just got like 500 kills in that millisecond. He has so much cooldown reduction. This, honestly, this feels like lore accurate Teclis. Like he shows up and just unleashes so much magic that the greenskins just instantly shatter and run. Oh my god, we saved the city. Oh my god.
Be swift. Secrets unknown. I alone wield such power.
Bro, the horse just all exploded. The city is saved.
Teclis.
Blessed be thy Teclis. Holy moly. It was a close thing. I'm not gonna lie, it was a close thing. That literally came down to seconds.
Scython, hear me. Poet, grant me truth.
His cooldowns are so short. It's stupid and comical how short his cooldowns are. He's literally got like a 0-second cooldown. It's so silly, dude. Ka! Alright. The city is saved. Teclis with his 1,000 kills. Good God. Wohi, thank you, by the way. I don't remember if I thanked you or not, but thank you very much for the 49 months. And yeah, I'm really glad that you felt that way as well. $1,274 kills. That's some dead orcs. Oh, here comes Warzag. Warzag's like, you messing with me, boys. The Golden Crown. Okay.
High Elven Archmage.
Denied.
I think I can hold here. Militia training's only 2 turns. Nice.
A discovery for the White Tower. High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Manifold sorcery. All my spells cost 20% less magic. Greater ward. Nice. 10% ward save on Teclis. Really good.
Even I can improve.
Teclis out here just kicking ass and chewing bubblegum.
My infinite knowledge is yours. Lilith, hear me.
Yeah, can I catch this nerd?
Destroy.
Yes, I can. Okay.
My powers are needed here.
Scroll of Aramar.
Ready.
I cannot believe we managed to save the city. That is wild to me. Like, yeah, we got Skaven problems, but like, who doesn't have Skaven problems? You know what I mean? Question is, do I have any spells that can help here? Or spell things? Yes, I do! Heal everyone back to full health.
I will not be delayed by petty hurts.
By the gods.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All in good time.
And we got all of his items. Yep, so we've got our... Oh my god, dude. Teclis. He can't be stopped! He can't be stopped!
Yes.
So what do y'all think about the new Teclis campaign? Do we still feel like Teclis is like boring, weak little sad man? Or are the people nodding in satisfaction? Oh, I could get a Mist Mage. What do I need to level a Mist Mage? Can I make them more high leveled? Yes, I can. I have to get a scroll. I need to get Disciples of the High Loremaster. Alright. Because a Mist Mage would be fun.
By the White Tower, they shall know suffering.
Nicely done. Slowing down Metastone will help me. Nagaryth wants to be friends.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
Fine with me.
God.
They finally just did Teclis justice. Good to hear.
Ever victorious.
All right, I think because I want to stream tomorrow morning, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there for tonight. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing streams every day. So tomorrow morning, probably around 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, 4 p.m. BST, I'm gonna be coming back to play The Mask. So if y'all hopefully will join me tomorrow for some yes, even on Thanksgiving, I will stream on Thanksgiving. Because I'll spend Thanksgiving with my family, but it's not gonna take the whole day. So I'm gonna go get some rest because I want to be up in the morning so that I can play with Slanesh. But I hope you all had a good time. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. We might play some more Teclis later this week, but you know, this is mostly just to give you guys a taste. This is mostly just to give y'all a little taste of what could be, what you can look forward to on December 4th, which is approaching rapidly. So if you want to see more, make sure you hit that follow button or subscribe on YouTube and all that stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and head out to the outro, and I'll find some places to raid. I'll try and send y'all off to any of my buddies that might be playing Total War. And if I don't see any of my buddies playing Total War, I'll send you off somewhere weird. But I think my buds are all online playing Total War. So I'll send y'all off to that. Thank you all very much for watching. I will see y'all tomorrow morning. And until then, take care and good night.